Booktube Bestie. Your Booktube Bestie. Your Booktube Bestie. Whatever it is, I'm just glad it's with us. We're here to read and chat and joke, and maybe give your ears a poke with something obscene, something you wouldn't dream would ever be said out loud on live TV. Don't act like you don't know me. Did you come for everything? It's the stuff that you tune into for on your Booktube Bestie. Your Booktube Bestie. Your Booktube Bestie.
Oops, you have to add yourself to the screen and all that stuff. Hi, friend. How's it going today? Happy FriGAY. We're here at the house doing the things we're always doing, you know, pretending to be doing things that we need to be doing. So, I got books to work on, but I'm also hanging out with Jane today. So Jane she started school this week on Tuesday, and she's over here visiting today. So I'm gonna hang out with her for the first little bit. I have been working on the books concerning like organizing and stuff. So like all that huge pile behind me, it's still there. But some of it's gone because some of it I have boxed and taken elsewhere so that I can have room to organize the ones that have not been cataloged and scanned and spreadsheeted and all that stuff. Other than that, not much new. I'm still reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. Let's see where I'm at. I am into like 5 minutes into like chapter 19 out of 47 plus an epilogue. So, and I'm still enjoying it. I haven't been reading as much as I like to be reading, but I've been reading as much as I can, and I'm good with that, you know. What else is new? It's the same old, you know, working on things. So that's about it. Let's see who's all here so we can say hi. I also still need to pull up our little timer. So I shall do that as well. This is new. I want to log in. Like a new I'm met with a new interface over here. How strange. It's not letting me log in. Seriously? There we go. They must have sold or something. The Focus company, because it's like saying it has a new like sub company here. Graffitify? Whatever that is. Like, what I would love is if this new company fixed the whole clocky thing. It doesn't look like they have. Oops. Nope. Still can't use the flip clock with the background. It's super annoying in real life. That's okay. Just use the regular old timer, you know? With the not as fun background. We'll just keep our moon, yeah. We liked the moon, right? So what's this? All right, goodness. The navigational skills on the computer are not up to par today, apparently. Just having all kinds of trouble clicking the right buttons. There we go. Nope. Good golly, Miss Molly. We're going to use this. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. We're good. We're good. Hello again. Hello. Let's see who's all here today. I did give out the monthly 10 memberships. So that's been done. So congrats to everybody who got picked by the algorithm there. Millie, Paulina, Double and Jen, Amy, Kate, Jen, Rita, Pasqua, yeah, and Nicole with an H, and Megs. So congrats. Woo. Yeah, let's see. Paul was the first one in today. What's up, Paul? How's it going? Either reading Saint or a trade paperback. Like that's the name of the book, a trade paperback. That's interesting. I'm curious. That makes me highly curious about that. Kasha, I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you, darling? It's always good to see you. What are you up to? How's it been? How's it been going? Melissa's here as well. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. And Christy's here. What's up, Christy? Saying congrats to the membership winners. Yoo-hoo. And hi to friends. Our other Melissa's here, or one of our other Melissas. We have lots of Melissas. Hello, Melissa. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, my mustache is getting long. I hate it when it does that. It grows past your lip, and then every time you smile, it looks like there's like stuff on your teeth, but it's really just stray hairs. And Cynthia's here as well. Hello, Cynthia. Welcome in. I'm so excited to open the thing, but soon. You'll be happy to know, and the first of all the things I've been promising when they begin, because my first haul that I'm going to prepare and film is going to be gifted books, and it will include everything from last year and this year so far. So and then we'll backtrack and do all the 2025 hauls, the rest of them. It'll be fun. Cynthia is going to start the book club book, The Children of Time by Adrian Tchaikovsky today. Excellent. Book 1 in the series. Casey's here. What's up, Casey? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. What are you reading today? Melissa says I'm going to be stitching tonight and finishing up the audiobook of Back Bay Blues by Peter Colt. Awesome. And enjoying a rum and coke because thank God it's Friday. Hell yeah. That sounds good. I have a few beers because my friend Dick, some of you have met, tricked me yesterday. Yeah, he came over and acted like he was going to hang out. Took me to the liquor store. I splurged and bought a 6-pack and a tall boy, which I did drink the tall boy. But then, like, before I even finished my tall boy, he like left. He got me a buzz and then left. I was like, kind of like, I should have maybe not bought the 6-pack too. Should have bought wine instead because it stretches so much further, you know. I think I'm out of wine. But anyways, I have some of those Corona, the like orangey flavored Coronas. I don't know, remember what they're called, Sunshine or something. They're a little sweet, but they're kind of tasty. So I have some of those in the bottles. Maybe I'll have a beer with you. Or drink with you rather. I'll have a beer. You have your drink. Rum and coke is good. Hello, Carissa. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Carissa is going to try and stay up as long as she can. I want to finish Bonded by Thorns by Elizabeth Helen. All right, awesome. Well, we'll be here to help you stay up as late as you can. See if you make it a goal to see if you can make it as long as we do. Well, last week was a fluke. I had a moment of, I don't know what happened, accidental bed earliness. Yeah, and so sprints didn't even last but 2 hours because my computer died on my lap and ended the stream for me, so that was nice. But we're all plugged in today. Had sleep last night, good amount of sleep, took a nap the day before that. We're good. We'll make it till the end today. So we normally go until, I want to say 4 a.m. But of course, since we started late, I always will, give the opportunity for us to be able to stay late. And so at the earliest, depending on who is here at the end and if they want to sprint longer or whatnot, we will go till at least the normal time of 4 a.m. my time, so 6 a.m. Eastern. But I'm willing to go as late as, 5:30 my time, which would be 7:30 a.m. Eastern for if people are still wanting to sprint at that time. And normally we do get some people come in because, the UK is getting up and all of our other friends across the pond are getting up. So we'll see. We'll see how today goes. But you should have company for as long as you can make it. Let's see, I updated the... Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going to let everybody know in the Discord that we were live. But I don't think it will let me, it won't let me set a start time that's not now, which is rude. Make sure I grab the right link to put in here. Try to get it set up before 7:45 so it can auto start. It should just let you put, that it started already on these little event things. So I'm going to put the end time at 5:30 since I said we could go as late as that. And I'll just update it if nobody wants to continue sprinting at that time. There we go. So one more thing here. I don't know what Jane's watching, but it's got an old school ringing phone on it. That's neat. All right, cool. Oh, I forgot to add the whatchamacallit. Can I edit it? Oh, I did add it. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys. We just everybody know that's going on in the Discord. Hooray! We put in the announcements. Cool. Discord done. Just close that so we don't have lag later because of it. And the only thing I have to do now is correct the calendar there, the Nick calendar. But I can do that here in a minute. Kasha says, oh, sorry, I've been a bit MIA, just dealing with some personal stuff. Life is rough. Oh, I know. Life is hard. I'm there with you. You can always reach out if you want to chat or talk to somebody. Don't forget. So I hope things are getting better, or there's a light at the end of the tunnel at the very least, right? Like, but I feel you. I feel you for sure. Brianna's here as well. Hello, saying hi to everybody. What's up, Brianna? Just had a slice of white 4 cheese pizza. So happy at the moment. So all 4 cheeses are white. That's it. That's what kind of cheese? Yum. I had not long ago. Neighbor Nick took me. He was going to go have lunch at this pretty fancy restaurant here in town. It's like a local. It's called Bin 707. They just got a new location. It's not like the fanciest, but it's a nice place. They have a rotating menu that's seasonal. Anyways, I had an apricot pizza, a couple slices of apricot pizza that day, and you'd think like apricot pizza, what the hell? But it was super good. I'm pretty sure it was apricot pizza. I'm pretty sure it's apricot. And I couldn't tell you what was all on it. Apricots, something green, like perhaps basil, but maybe not. Some other kind of green leaf. I'll have to ask him if he remembers. And he's moved. Like, so I'm kind of sad about that. No more Neighbor Nick. I told him he should make Neighbor Nick his pen name for when he actually starts, because he makes music, when he starts making albums and stuff. And he's like, but I'm not going to be your neighbor anymore. I was like, you'll be somebody's neighbor. That's a great name. So anyways, sad, bittersweet, but you know, I know his phone number and where he's going to live now, so I'm sure I'll see him again. Paul is saying the trade paperback is JSA Princess of Darkness. Oh, okay, I got you. So it's not the name of the book. You'll be reading a physical trade paperback called JSA Princes of Darkness. What is JSA? Why does that sound familiar? By David Goyer. Oh, JSA is the Justice Society. Okay, I got you. So it's a graphic novel. Cool. Very cool. Let's see. Brianna is saying Continuing Color Unknown by Gillian McAllister and is at 48% in. Awesome. Casey is still reading A Woman in Suite 11 by Ruth Ware. And it's been a hectic month, I tell you. I feel you. I can't believe the month is like half over already. That means I'm going to be getting older in less than a month. In almost half a month, because my birthday is the 2nd. And I don't think I want to, when can we just stop this getting older thing? And we just just halt. No more. I don't want to be responsible for more things. I don't want my looks to change any more than they already have. I think the only value you get in getting older is wisdom, but in order to even gain that, you have to go through bullshit. So I'm just not sure how worth it is, you know? So, yeah, it is what it is, whatever, right? He says, I like it though. It's getting to the suspenseful parts. Nice. That's good to hear because I like the one book that I've read by Ruth Ware. Mm-hmm. I can't remember a damn thing about what it was about or any of the details, but I remember that I enjoyed it and that it was nice and fast paced and a quick read, which I appreciate that when I'm looking for to just, smash out a book real quick. Sometimes you just need a quickie, Cassie loves Ruth Ware. Nice. And Carissa says, I add Sprite to my wine to make it go a bit farther. I might have to try that. I haven't for a while, but for a while I was adding wine to my wine. Mm-hmm. Not like I was just filling it up all the way with wine, but I was like mixing pink Moscato or red Moscato with my Malbec, which made my Malbec go further, at least, right? Because the pink or red Moscato, you get like 2 more liters in your box than the little 3-liter Malbec comes with, and it's the same price as the 3-liter box. So that's how I was balancing things out a little bit for a while when I could afford to get 2 boxes of wine. But Sprite, I might have to try it. If I'm going to put Sprite in my wine, though, I figure you may as well just like add a shot of vodka too and have a spritzer. Then everything would last a little bit longer, right? Including your buzz. I missed this one. Sorry. I'm clicking too fast here. Kasia says sparkling water, frozen fruit, and ice helps too. I don't know about ice. Maybe in the sweet wine, in the red Moscato or the pink Moscato. But I don't generally drink it by itself. Now, frozen fruit in lieu of ice, I could maybe get down on. I just worry about I don't always drink as quickly, so maybe I worry about with ice that it would water my wine down. But frozen fruit, whether just the fruity or the sweet wine or the mixture, or maybe even just the Malbec, I could get down on that. And eat it last, right? After it soaks some wine in and stuff. Now the sparkling water sounds like a tricky way to make me drink water. So maybe with wine, right? I can drink bottled water as long as it's got the powder water stuff in it. Not the bad for you stuff, but the hydration powder is what I use. It's still sweet or whatever. Anyways, maybe it's kind of a similar concept if I add wine to my sparkling water. Maybe I should try it. Sparkling water like carbonated water, or sparkling water like mineral water, or some combination of the two. Would mineral water even be good in wine? I'll have to ask I'm about to disrespect a glass of wine lady. That'll be my fan message to her on Facebook, maybe. Casey's drinking a kombucha. Nice. I saw some kombucha at the liquor store yesterday. And some interesting sounding flavors. I don't remember what they were. I'll have to take a picture next time I go down there, which is not very often, but I'll just stop in there and take a picture like a weirdo and leave, Just be like, what is I doing? Let's see, Chris says, I'm good. I sometimes wake up early and catch the end of your sprint. Nice. I love that. Yum, says Casey. And Kasha says, apricot pizza. Wow, my dad did grilled apricots or dates wrapped in bacon. Ooh, and grilled a lot. I have to do it again and stuff it with goat cheese. Yum. That sounds so good. Casey says, you guys are making me hungry and I already had dinner. What'd you have for dinner? Casey, what'd you have for dinner? Or did you tell me already and I just got sidetracked? No, I don't. Wait. Yeah, no, I don't think you told us yet. What was for dinner? Right, just turned 47. LOL. Oh, I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Can we just stop it though? Like, we got to figure this out. It's been so, how long has it been? Since the beginning of time. Nobody's figured this out yet. Oh, goodness. It smiles. Gosh, it says I'm 45 and it's like, I'm good. Let's just pause here now and stay this way. Exactly. I'm good too. I'm going to be 42. I'm just like, this is fine. I mean, this is enough. This is enough. There's a Glinda. What's up, Glinda? Welcome in. How are you? And Kasha said, or to Kasha, Melissa says, apricots wrapped in bacon with goat cheese sounds delish. And I concur. I mean, it sounds like I kind of just want to go get apricots and goat cheese now and check out the barbecue pit, see if it's got propane. But yeah, I maybe want a recipe just so I didn't like miss any nuances there. That sounds so good. Glinda says, Kasha, I'm 41 and I'll be 42 in October. That's right, because Glinda's team 84. You're only a month younger than me there, Glinda. What? Don't answer that. I know what day it is, I bet. And by no, I mean have it on my calendar. I should anyway. Oh, that's September. Hello, Koda. It's like almost 2 months because it's on the 20th. Yeah, I have it down right. Kasha says, frozen berries in wine are nice, and yes, you can eat them later, like a sangria. Yes. Mm-hmm. Sparkling mint Perrier. Okay, Perrier. So Perrier is mineral water, right? Yeah. Perrier, right? I think so. Do you do the lemon or the lime? Or is there another? Oh, there's grapefruit, right? Ooh, grapefruit. They don't carry it at the stores here, like at all the stores. It's usually like only the lemon or the lime that you see hanging around. I'm like, what else could we pour in the wine? If you guys haven't checked out that lady that I'm talking about, the Let's Disrespect a Glass of Wine lady, you can find her on Facebook if you just search disrespect wine or disrespecting a glass of wine. I forget her name because she doesn't have like a creator name. It's her name, if that makes sense. But she's fun. She's very fun. Her reels are great. Oh, what's this? My bosses message me. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yay, it's good. Hi, Glinda from Casey. Caster says kombucha is fermented and has some sugar alcohol in it, like 1%, which I learned while on a train ride to work one morning reading the label. LOL. I knew it was fermented. I knew it had that some small percentage would count as alcohol because it was fermented. But I think the stuff I saw in the store was either more fermented or had alcohol added to it. I can't think of another reason why it would be at the liquor store, in the same fridge store, whatever you want to call it, as like beer and stuff. So I'm going to have to investigate it more. I was tempted to grab one and try it, but kombucha is hit or miss for me. I love the ones that are like infused, and by infused I mean like laced with ginger, because I love ginger. But that's one of the only kinds that I've been able to make it all the way through, like a bottle of it or a can of it with like in one sitting and not having to like take it to the fridge and come back later or whatnot, which is weird because I love mushrooms so much. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the brands that I've tried. I haven't had like the right brand yet or something. Hi, Glinda from Melissa. Mary's here. Hello, Mary. I did reply to you on Discord. I just seen it today, but I did reply to you. No, don't stop. Keep it going. It's good to see you, hon. Ow, and we have Mary and Paul at the same time. How cool. Yay. I met Mary on Paul's channel, or yeah, I think that's how it went, right? And the first time we ever talked Mary. So that's why, if anybody didn't know, that it's cool to see them both in the chat today. Hi, Melissa from Glenda. Cheeseburgers and fries. Yes. Fresh off the grill from a local place. Oh, those are the best kind, right? Mm-hmm. The restaurant that I was talking about with the apricot pizza, they, in my opinion, have the best burgers in town. It's because their chefs know how to cook a hamburger the least amount that you can without it being bad for you, right? So it's juicy and easy to chew and delicious every time. Of course, if you're one of those strange people that likes everything well done or extra well done, you probably should let them know. But for those of you that like rare to medium rare, yum. So good. So good. Also, hi to Mary from Casey, and Casey's all, you youngins. That's not a super big difference. Five years from me, 2 years from Kasha, right? We're all jamming to the same music, that's for sure. Glenda says, I have started reading Welcome to Your Life, Love, Death, and Tears for Fears by Roland Orzabal. Maybe. I feel like that just kind of rolled right off the tongue. Guitarist and songwriter of the British pop rock band Tears for Fears. Go figure. That's awesome. That's awesome. What are you thinking so far? Love that band, Glenda. Casey. Right? It's a whole era. Mary says, hi to Casey. I'm 63. She says, still not old. Doing great. And Melissa says, I am 43 and her birthday was July 1st. Woo, 7-1. Here, I'm going to put you on the calendar before I lose the chat, or lose that detail in the chat, rather. I just like to have everybody's birthday young now. Then at the very least, I can, if I'm paying attention to my calendar that day, say happy birthday to you. See, birthday. I'm going to put Melissa C, since there's so many Melissas. I might even just put Christian's on. Because then I won't have to have a moment where I'm like, having a brain fart. And I'm like, Melissa C. I'll know right away. Yay, you're on there. You know what? Since you said 43 too, and you're 1983, baby. Anytime anybody discloses their age to me, I'd say a year or two. That way, I can say happy 44th birthday instead of happy birthday or whatnot. And Melissa, our other Melissa, it says, I can attest turning 50 was not fun and do not recommend, and will be 52 in January. Do I have you on my calendar, Melissa? January. Oh, there's so many birthdays in January, you guys. Like a lot. I don't think you're on here. So, do tell. And I'll remember to put 74 for your year. So many 40s babies here. 40-year-old babies. So many 80s babies. I love it. It's like, it's interesting because we get each other, right? I mean, even up to 10 to 20 years older to like, I want to say 10 to 20 years younger. There's a vibe there, and I love it. Awesome Mary, says Casey. And Kasha says to Melissa, Geeky Witch Melissa, haha, the don't recommend made me laugh. Thank you for that. That's awesome. Brianna is turning 28 in November. Woo, 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 woo. 28 was such a good year. Listen, 28 was great. It was a good year. I don't remember why. What year was that? I'm gonna say that would, let's see, how long ago was that? Oh, brain, ow. 14 years ago. So 2002? No, I did that wrong. 2012? What's going on in 2012? Who knows? So much happens in between all the days. And then the older you get, the less you remember about all kinds of things. Sometimes I don't even remember yesterday. Depends. Well, woohoo! If you want to tell me your birthday, I will put it on my calendar. As it says, just plain Perrier. Also great for making tempura batter. I have never even seen just plain Perrier. I thought it was like all lime until they had the lemon one come out. Or vice versa. I'm gonna look at the store. I'm gonna write down plain Perrier. I'm gonna look for it. Because maybe it's been here this whole time and I just haven't noticed. Mary says, Glinda, I want to read Roland's book. Tears for Fears. Carissa says, Glinda, how do you like that book? I want to read it so bad. I found Tears for Fears a couple years ago and have been listening to their music nonstop. Oh, just a couple years ago, Carissa. That's amazing. Are they still making new albums? I'm mind blown right now. Well, I'm gonna look up. I'm like, I need discography. I guess I could have just went to Spotify. That would have been so much easier. Ah, they do have a 2025 album and a 2024 album. What? What? Listen, their 2025 album is called Shout. Is it like a greatest hits or something then? So, Songs for a Nervous Planet would be the newest album with new music on it, maybe? I'm just guessing. That sounds familiar too, so I think I maybe do remember at least hearing about when that came out or something. It also has a bunch of old songs on it that are live. And like 4 other tracks besides that. That's funny. Well, you know what? At least they're still making stuff. You have to let us know what song you heard that made you want to listen to more of them. That would be an interesting fun fact. And if you like music, like 80s sounding music, you should look up, what is that band? They're new, but they sound 80s. And they're not the Killers. The Killers also is new, but sounds kind of 80s, has an 80s feel to it, at least their earlier stuff. Oh, what is that song? Oh, I'm trying to think of it and do chat at the same time because it's not coming to me right away. I don't want us to sit here and be like, for too long. Oh, okay. The song that they sing that I was trying to think of is called "Golden Light," right? And the band is Twin Shadow. You should look up Twin Shadow and see if you can get down on some of their stuff. I really like the song "Golden Light," and then from the same album, which is called "Confess." Thought it was the same album. The One is a good song. Maybe the other song I'm thinking of is from a different album. Oops. Yeah, from the album Eclipse, I really like Old Love / New Love. It's a good one. There's probably other ones that I really like, but those are the ones I can pinpoint right away without taking too much side time. From Kasha, Brianna, oh, nice, enjoy. My son turned 6 in November. As they say, days are long, but the years are long. Wait, are longer? Oh, but the years are short. Ha! Agreed. Especially the older you get, the shorter the years are. I think the shorter the days are, maybe too, the older you get, because I don't know, I just keep running out of time all the time, or not finding that I had any to begin with. What happened? Remember, like when you like be a kid and you'd be like, "Oh my god, today's taking forever," and you could be doing nothing or all the things, and it still would like, "Oh, it's only 2 p.m." Now it's like, "Oh my god, it's 3 p.m. already. I'm late for this, and I haven't even started this other thing that's due, at 5 or whatever it is." I don't know. That's how my life goes. I don't know about you guys. Lils is here. Oh, welcome in. How are you? And Glenda's saying hello to Carissa and just started reading it a couple days ago. I'm talking about the Tears for Fears book, or memoir from the guy from Tears for Fears, rather. Hello to Lils from Glinda. Brianna says, very true, Kasha. It feels like time speeds up every year. Oh, it does. Yeah. Just wait for it. Wait for it. The 30s, start noticing a little bit more. And then by the time you get to, I want to say like 39, 40, you'll be like, hey now, what gives? Where did they go? It's not, I don't think it's, I don't look at it as a positive thing. Like I really wish I had the longer days. I got lots to do. I need longer days, Hi to Lils from Brianna. And Paul's saying I will be 63 on the 29th of August. Virgo? Awesome. Let me see if I already have it on my calendar or not. Let's see. 63. So is it, I guess your golden birthday is like the day and the day. But oh no, I went backwards. No, that's right. So that means like you were born in 63, right? Did I math right? I had to have, because my mom is 20 years older than me. Exactly. Well, 20 years and 8 days. No, 20 years minus 8 days. Anyways, she was born in 64, and she's going to be 42, or I'm going to be 42. She's going to be 62. So you had to be born in 63. But that's cool. You're turning 63, which is the date of your birth. I just thought that was neat. Just nerd out here for a minute. August 29th. I do not have you on the calendar. Let's amend it. Paul's birthday. Listen, you swipe right. Or correctly, I mean. Some of these apps, you should have the option to type or scroll. It shouldn't just force you on one or the other, you know what I mean? Oh. Hi, Paul. Nice to see you from Mary. Click. There we go. And Melissa Geekovich says, I'm January 11th, double cappy, 75. And go back to January. Hold up. Oh. Yeah, I love it. Birthday. Oh, maybe you can type it. Winning. Just kidding. Sorry, Google. I didn't realize. Melissa Geeky Bitch. Yeah. Winning. I'm getting all the birthdays today. Paul says hi to Mary, and Melissa says it's amazing how we have a great range of ages here. So fun. It is. I love it. I feel like I've been that my whole life. Like I've always had friends that were older than me and friends that were younger than me. At least since high school, right? Like when I got my first job, and it wasn't only high school people that I knew, like firsthand, or school people rather. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Mary says Glenda picked the hot title of the night. That's right. Ooh, November 12th for Brianna. Back to November 12th. And I don't think I'll have to put anything with Brianna. I could put Brianna Brittany, but you're the only Brianna I know that spells it like that. Or is it Brianna? I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, it's spelled like you spell Anna. So you'll have to let me know how you typically pronounce your name and if I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. Because we'll fix that. November 12th, and you said 28. You're going to be 28 or you are 28? Hold on. Just said this. Turning 28. Maybe math. 98? Is that right? Yeah, 98. I did it. Go me. See, I'm still good at math. My middle little sister was born in 90. But my littlest sister, I think, was born in 97. Wait, how old is Rudy? 42. 84 plus 12. Oh, 96. No, I think it's 97. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, Rudy's birthday is February. She's an Aquarii. I don't know if I have her year written down there. Where is it? 8th. Oh, why is it on here? Wrong calendar. It's still on here. What the hell's up with that? Okay, we're gonna have to. Weird. Maybe because I just always known her birthday, so I didn't put it on the calendar. That's to be it, right? Okay, back to where I was. I got you down, Brianna. Oh, it's our typical first and only comment from Twitch. A little advertisement there. Thanks, Grieving Contraband. Contraband? For a second, I was about to say ho. Grieving Contraband H. Bo 82. That's an interesting name. Krista says, yeah, I missed out on all the 80s music. I was born in the 90s. I have also been collecting their records. Ooh, the 80s music we could tell you about. You should actually just go to Spotify and find like the biggest, longest like 80s playlist and just listen to all of it because it's all great. It's all great. 90s music was pretty great too, but you gotta catch up. The Twin Shadow, the ones I was telling you about, if they're from the 80s, they might be. I don't know. I didn't look back to where their oldest album was, but the songs that I was telling you to listen to are not. They're semi-recent. So, like, Golden Light is from 2012. Let me just take a peek here. their oldest album that I'm seeing, release date, 2009. So they're definitely not from the 80s, but they have a very 80s vibe. Thanks, Sarah. I think one of the albums are live. Yeah, that one that I was talking about with the spaceman on the front, it had a lot of live versions on there of older songs, but it also had 4 non-live songs before those. So I'm thinking those were new releases, or that year of that album. Chris says it was Everybody Wants to Rule the World. I wondered. Bum, 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 bum. Isn't that? Yeah, it's the right one, right? And if you haven't seen The Wedding Singer, that's a good one to just preview a bunch of really great 80s songs within a soundtrack. Or you could just listen to the soundtrack. It's 2 discs long. Or there's 2. There's like a volume 1 and a volume 2. One of those. And it has like pretty much all of the major well-known, like 99 Luftballons and what else is on there? What's the one called? Like, is it called You Spin Me Round and Round, or is there like a shorter version of that title? Anyways, The Wedding Singer soundtrack. Fantastic. Funny movie. Super good movie. Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore have the best on-screen chemistry, at least from that era. Good times. Hi to Glinda from Carissa. And Brianna says, yep, a 98, baby. Boop, boop. And says, I agree. 80s music is the best. It is the music I grew up with and will always have my heart. See? And so many, like, so like all of the genres were really banging back then, like, what am I trying to say? It wasn't just one genre of music. Obviously, the 80s pop gets the most attention, I want to say. But it wasn't just the 80s pop that was great. Like everything from the 80s, from the hair bands to pop, even some of maybe country's best era was probably more like the 90s for me anyways. That's where my country nostalgia comes from, and the only country music I'll still listen to. But for the most part, there's a few exceptions. But I just like, there were many genres within the 80s that were all had an excellent decade in the 80s. Easy listening, even, which isn't so much a thing anymore, is it? I don't really call it easy listening anymore, do they? What year? I'm pretty sure the band I'm thinking of that I love that's not so much pop is also 80s. Yeah, but what year was it? Come on, man. Come on now. Give me the details. A few credits. Should say the year, right? Well, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. It's dumb. Go to album. There we go. 1980. Yeah. Oh, yep. Sure. So I was just thinking about REO Speedwagon. That was like my mom's favorite band when I was really little. So, all of those songs. My mom had like a little, so now I don't think the next band I'm thinking of is 80s, but there's another band that my mom really, really liked that not a whole lot of people know about or have heard of. Let me see what year. Or era they're from. Okay, which one would be the original album? Because that's the one that's going to have the year. 72. Okay. So not an 80s band and not very 80s sounding either, but how many of you guys know who Bread is? He was putting his mom loved bread, and so I know a lot of their songs too. It like takes easy listening to a whole like easier level. Bad English and White Snake, I think we're both 80s, Mary. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I'll see if I'm thinking correctly, but is this the original album? Yeah, their self-titled album was their first album, right? 89. Really? Seems like it would have been before that, but 89. Still 80s. And then they had an album in 91 called Backlash and White Snake. White Snake for sure is 80s. There's no way it's not. You know what I mean? Album 1984 with the album Slide It In. Risque album title there. First album was 78, which was Snakebite. Trouble was 78 as well. 2 albums in 78, one in 79. So late 70s and early 80s for their golden era there. They had their first in 1980, they had their first live album after 3 regular albums, and then another album in 80. They had like pretty much an album come out every year. Come and Get It in 81. Saints and Sinners in 82. I love that. Then Slide It In. It's the first time they've skipped 2 years instead of 1. Ooh, and so many different editions of Slide It In. Must have been like their most popular, maybe, album. Great White was a good 80s band too in the rock era or rock genre. I think they were 80s. They might have been 70s too. No, I'm not sure. Let's see, Once Bitten, Twice Shy came out in 1989. Okay. So they're 80s. Great White. And Roxette. Y'all remember Roxette? I guess she's kind of poppy. But yeah. Anyways, hit up all the 80s music, Carissa. That's, I think, the point. Not just the pop charts, but all the charts. The Wedding Singer soundtrack kind of does that. There's like hair metal, there's pop, there's, I want to say mostly pop, but it hits a lot of different genres there, including like popular foreign songs. So all right, I'm gonna to the bottom of the comments. Look at us go. Woo, woo, woo. Get myself up here in the corner. And we'll get our timer up here. The picture on the timer today is a photograph of a painting, or maybe not paint. It could be marker. I think I'm not really sure because I don't have the original anymore, but it's a piece of art that Patrick, my hubby, made. I actually have all of his art that he had still in a portfolio. I have it all scanned because we were at one point going to make a coloring book from it. His mom has totally, since passing, given me the what do you call it? Her grace, saying that, you know, it'd be cool if I still produced this coloring book. So maybe that's something that you'll see in the online store at some point. That'd be cool. I got to figure out how to set it up to where I would like for like a portion of the proceeds to go to like mental health, if not specifically for like schizoaffective disorder or some combination of schizophrenia and or bipolar and or, you know, like I'm like, oh wait, schizoaffective is a combination, Koda. schizophrenia, bipolar, just mental health in general. Like there's just so many places that don't have adequate mental health help. You know what I mean? So, anyways, oh, I gotta fix the timer too. Didn't mean to trick you guys. We really will do an hour and a half for the first time at least. We might switch to voting for the next one though. I gotta at least have that first hour and a half to kind of just wrap my head around everything and figure out what I'm doing and start it. And y'all have seen that fail even with an hour and a half to do it in. So wish me luck. All right, so guys, whoop, whoop, time for a sprint. And oh, thank you. Yes, this is one of my favorites out of all the ones that he has made. I could show you real quick the whole entire thing, just so so you can see the whole painting without all the extra stuff here. Oh nope, I can't do it that way. I've got to also there we go, and maybe get out of the way myself. Thank you. He would have loved to hear that because he was so self-conscious about everything, you know? I have to remember what setting we were on. Not that one. That's not the one. This one? Gotta be. All right, cool. Look, it looks like it's on a canvas. Yes, we could leave the kitties off, but then I feel like we should probably like let the cats hang out, you know? So it looks kind of cool like this. All right. We are ready to go to Sprinty Poo, my friends. Let's do it. If you have to leave before the 90 minutes is up, thank you so much for being here. It's always fun hanging out with friends. But I hope that you'll still be here when you get back. If you have to leave, though, I understand. Think about hitting the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you like hanging out. Or if you're just having fun, because we do this every week, sometimes on time, often not. And also on Sundays. Oh, thank you, Brianna. He didn't paint so much as he drew, but he experimented with all kinds of mediums. So most of the stuff that I have is either line art. He did a lot of stuff that was very tribal looking, like if you think about tribal tattoos. But he also did like line art, and just shading. He did he experimented with lots of stuff. He was more into it, I want to say, like in high school, maybe shortly thereafter. And then, how you gradually fall out of hobbies and stuff. And then, like, before his passing, he was trying to get back into some of that stuff. I have like a whole, or maybe I don't actually have that, but he had this whole notebook where he had drawn like silly cartoons and colored them with colored pencil or marker or both. But he just he just never really got to where he could get back into it full time or anything like that. But he was amazing. He has a lot of cool stuff that I, out of the stuff that I've scanned, it's all really, really cool. So, all right. Thanks, guys. We are going to go to our first Sprinty Poo. Like I said, if you have to leave, it's okay. I'll miss you. But thanks for being here. And for those of you who will be here, I'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting! Well, welcome back, everyone. Come here, then. Quit yelling at me. The cats are yelling at me. You're yelling too? Quit it. What did I do that sprint? I looked for my glasses for a long time. I have no idea where I put them last night. I really have no idea where they could be. That's good. And then I took Jane home, and we went to KFC on the way because I needed a snack. So we got a nugget to share and some of the Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew because it's the best Mountain Dew ever. And then after I got her home, she told me that she went to Arby's recently and the chicken salad sandwich was back, which I don't know if you guys know, but it has been not at Arby's for like 3 years. So I'm going to go pick her back up in the next sprint, and we're going to go to Arby's and get a chicken salad sandwich. Because yum. It's like my favorite fast food sandwich ever. So she said it didn't taste like it used to, but the ingredients list, when I looked it up on Google to make sure that, or on their menu, to make sure that it was still there, because it's usually summer only. I know it's still summer, but not really. It's like August. It's still hot here. Anyway, it's the same ingredients were in it, but chicken salad sandwich, you guys. I love that stuff. Love it. I think one of the reasons I like their chicken salad sandwich so much is because they use chunks of chicken instead of shredded chicken, which I don't mind shredded chicken in my chicken salad sandwich, but the chunky one is so much better. So that is the plan. So we're going to go through the comments, but I do need to leave in time to get to Arby's. Oh, and you know what? Never mind. Just kidding. I was going to say before 11, but it's the weekend, so they're open till midnight. Ha ha ha. So excited to have a chicken salad sandwich. But let's see how you guys did. Hush. You guys don't need wet food every day. Go eat the dry food. Spoiled children. Let's see, where was I in the comments? It's here somewhere. Winning, here we go. It looks like Nicole stopped in. Hello, welcome in. How are you? I don't know if this is your first time here or not, but I don't recognize your profile picture, so I'm just going to say welcome. Thanks for joining us. Let me know if you've been here before and it's just been a while or something. Yeah. What are you reading? I'm reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, but I didn't read during that sprint because I had my daughter over and wanted to hang with her for a little bit, but then she was like, I need to get home to my cat, and so she got a little baby kitty over there at grandpa's, and he's like white with a few spots of black or brown or both on his face. He's cute. She named him Jughead. I guess she just has an old soul, Oh, Glinda went off to bed. Well, I'm sorry I missed your goodbye. So you're probably long gone. It's been like 30 minutes, but good night, Glinda. I'm helping out at the farmer's market tomorrow. How fun. See you all tomorrow. Good night and take care. Good night, Glinda. And Christy went off to dinner with the family. Pizza. I'll be back later. My Chantel's here. What's up? Oh, that reminds me. I have a text message from you that I haven't checked yet because I've seen it and meant to go back and grab or read it, and I got distracted by Jane. Well, by having Jane here. Sorry, friend, but ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Typically, not all the time, but typically it's episodic, and it's probably more likely that they would harm themselves. I mean, just from what I know about that, which is a little bit. That's what Patrick had. I think I've told you that before. But I'm glad you're here. Hey, y'all, I read Practical Magic yesterday. I love that book. And I think I like the movie better. Huh. It's very they're very, very similar. The only difference that I can like pinpoint right off the top of my head is that the whole possession part of the movie, the novel, is different, right? Like it's definitely more supernatural in the movie and drawn out. That's the only thing I could really think of that was significantly changed. Yeah. Let me know, because you just read it recently, if there's other things that also were way changed. Let's see. Double and Jen, congrats on your free membership. How are you, babe? It's good to see you. What are you up to tonight? And Cynthia says she's back. Woohoo! Missed some of the chatty bit. I've been cleaning the backyard. Cleaned the cement floor with water and soap. Put the empty planters in the shed. Backyard is looking good. Nice. Very cool. Love Patrick's artwork. You could also make some puzzles. That's a really good idea. Hey, thanks for that. Yeah, no. I better write it down because otherwise I'll just... I mean, I don't know if I'd forget or not, but if I write it down, there's way a better chance that I'll remember. I'll just put coloring book and puzzles. To make it say and like that, I put an ampersand and an exclamation point. Thanks, Cynthia. That's a good idea. Or like diamond paintings. That would be neat too, right? Haven't started my book club book yet. That's okay. You got distracted by what, yard work and patio work, porch work, whatever you want to call it. Melissa read 89 pages though. Heck yeah, Melissa. Good job. I didn't read either, but I'm gonna I'll put the book on the way to go get Jane. And I like to listen in the car. Cynthia says, oh, and I'm having a pink guava and passion fruit mimosa. That sounds delicious. I did not crack into the beer because I figured I'd wait till I was like, done going to and fro and stuff. They were doing some kind of over by like 4 cops out in the street, like a block down, like on their megaphones. Come on. So I listened to the scanner on the way back, trying to figure out what the hell is going on over there. Oh my God, I love that Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew. Wish it came in a can or a bottle. Wish it came anywhere else, but you can only get it at KFC. Liz, I'm just having a reset day today. That's cool. I've been sick all week. I'm sorry, babe. Hopefully you're feeling better. Oh, still am. But I'm so behind, so gonna push through. I feel that. Sometimes we're just not, we can't afford the time that it takes. Time is such a commodity. It's so elusive, Well, I hope you get to feel better really soon. And I hope you get your things done. I don't know what the cats are doing out there. Playing games or something. Like charades, maybe. Chantel says the movie definitely has more witchy stuff, and the book had Jimmy being more ghostly and no possession. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. So there was a lot of more Jimmy period. There was no possession. I thought that they alluded to it in the book, but it wasn't like a tangible. Did she just get sick in the book? Now I'm gonna have to read it again. That whole series of books, though, is so good. Um, I recommend reading at least the next two. I mean, maybe you want to skip the fourth one because that's the one that the sequel will be based on. Maybe there'll be significant changes, but I don't know that they plan on making movies out of the middle two, and they're so good. Recommend the audiobooks as well. The narrator's fantastic. There's a different narrator for every book, if I remember right. And anyone else who hasn't read Practical Magic, I don't know if it still is, but they just did a anniversary edition of the audiobook, and it's on NetGalley. So it's a different narrator than the one I listened to, but if anybody's interested. Yes, I see what you're saying. But tell me, just her writing style, like, are you serious? Maybe it just resonates different with the audiobook. I love her writing style, like so much. Not just the books, but the whole storytelling experience that I have picked up every book I've found of hers since reading that series. Like all of them. I see it at a free bin or the thrift store or whatever. I don't know that I have all of her books, but everyone that I've. Oh my goodness, that came out of nowhere. Excuse me. Every one of them that I've come across since reading that series, I've picked up and brought home, including two children's books. I think one is YA and one is a children's book. I really loved her writing. I think this is YA. Yeah, it says teen, scholastic teen. So and this is the children's book that I picked up. Little preview of the hauls there, guys. I didn't even know she wrote like for other age groups. That was kind of neat. It's starting to cool down a little bit. Not so much during the day, but it's starting to get at night where if I'm out past midnight, I sometimes, not all the time, need to grab a jacket. Just FYI. You might want to give it a little bit longer though, just because my house is still in shambles. Cynthia started her first diamond painting yesterday. I love that. It's a baldy, of course it is. I'll frame it and I'll always remember Jackie, the big bear bald eagle that passed away recently. I saw that. Did you send me that article? It's sad. I felt bad for all of you guys that have been watching the live feed cameras and stuff. Poor birdie. And I don't even like birds, but like I say, if it's a bird that eats other birds, it's probably not evil. I've been so sad all week about it. I'm sorry, hon. You need a bald eagle stuffed animal or something, maybe. Or I'll keep an eye out. Oh, that's the end of the comments. Did we ever find out when Nicole was reading? Or if Nicole was reading? Nicole? I think a couple other people might have went to bed during the sprint meeting. Oh, somebody told me about it. Maybe it was Christina. It was one of y'all that always watched the live feed. Maybe it wasn't Christina either. Oh, maybe it was Jean. Who told me about that? Somebody told me. Well, Kent sent me 2 messages that I didn't notice. He's going to be like, you didn't answer me. Will says, I'm just drinking a Red Bull and making a to-do list as of now to make a plan. Hopefully Red Bull perks up my productivity and gives you wings. I like the Red Bull, especially some of the flavor, like the different flavored ones that they have. My problem with Red Bull is the cans aren't big enough. I get that you're not supposed to have that much energy drink or whatever, but I'm just like, I look at it sitting there right next to the Monsters and the Rock Stars, and it's so small and the same price usually. And I'm just like, there is usually like a 2 for whatever or a 3 for whatever thing going on. But recently, so of all the Monsters and Rock Stars, at least at one store or the other, they have different deals. The best one's at the Maverick gas stations right now because it's like buy 2 Monsters, get 1 free. And then at the Stinkers, there's 2 Rock Stars for $3.49 or something like that, which is, I think, cheaper than just 1 can. If I remember right, they're $3.99 a can. So I don't know what they're thinking, but thanks. Well, I believe that your productivity will be picked up. I'm going to go get some Arby's. I'm so excited to have a chicken salad sandwich. Hopefully it doesn't taste too much off from how it used to taste, and we'll find out though. Yeah, I'm excited. I listened to Dungeon Crawler Carl all on the way there to Jane's house anyway. Cynthia says Jackie's partner Shadow seems to have moved on. I'm okay with it. I don't want him to be lonely. They were together since 2017, I believe. 2017 is the year that Patrick and I got together. Pretty sure. I don't know how your brain goes all mushy when you remember something and then say it out loud. Yeah. See, I know it's right. Still on the calendar. It was a good year. All right, friends, we're going to go to our next Sprinty Poo. Are you guys okay with another hour and a half? Since I have to go across town to get Jane and then halfway back across town to get Arby's and then halfway back to take Jane home and then all the way back. it would help me out. I'm sure I could make it in less time, but the less I have to rush, the more likely I am to make it somewhere on time, actually, because the more rushed I am, the more late I am somehow. It's, I don't know, part of the curse. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. If there's chicken salad sandwich involved, there's no way I could not enjoy it, unless it's like been ruined. I can't believe they would bring it back after 3 years ruined, though. There's no way, right? Well, let's put Koda in the corner. All right, we'll leave Patty's artwork up there. And, oh, it already rolled over. Hey, listen, you. All right. We're set up. Hopefully you guys are good with an hour and a half. If you have to leave before the sprint is over, thank you so much for being here. Think about giving a thumbs up if you haven't already. Think about subscribing if you had fun, even if you were only here for a little bit. We do this every Friday, sometimes even on time, and on Sundays too. So hopefully you're still here, but if not, maybe say goodbye in the chat. If you are going to be here, we'll see you in 90 minutes. No one. I need somebody to pick up on that. Thanks. uh, if you are still going to be here, we'll see you in 90 minutes. And that's my cue to say, happy sprinting! My friends, took me a while to get back. I found my glasses though. Isn't that exciting? Let's see. And I had my Arby's. Sure thing. And I figured out why it didn't taste the same. Because it used to come with a big, nice piece of, like a big, nice piece of green leaf lettuce, which I really like. And today, my chicken salad sandwich had a whole bunch of shredded crunchy water on it instead that I had to pick off. So that would be the difference. It no longer has green leaf lettuce. It now comes with iceberg, shredded iceberg, which is disgusting. So I will be ordering it next time with no lettuce. Oh, that's a little watered down now. That's too bad. Anyhow, yes. In other news, I lost my S Pen somewhere. And today I got smart and looked in the settings because there's a way that you can tell your phone to notify you when you walk away from it, which I thought I had turned on, right? Apparently not. When I went to turn it back on, it says right there under the setting when the last time you removed it was, which according to settings was 9:05 on Wednesday, 9:05 p.m. I'm like, oh, I hope it wasn't the day I was working. I didn't realize it was a Wednesday at first, right? It said the 5th. So I went to my Google Maps location history. And I was working because it was Wednesday. And at 9:05, I was at Wrigley Field. So now I'm like, I need to look at paperwork to see who we picked up. I don't remember dropping it in the parking lot or anything, which it'll come out, if you drop it good enough. We picked up Jeff and Erica. Oh, that was the Skybags. Didn't even go to Wrigley's on the 5th. That doesn't make sense. Something's messing with me. I do remember like dropping it in between the seats, so that's what took me a minute. I was looking in between the seats. But I didn't see it in the truck, so I have no freaking idea where it would be. It could still be in the truck because I didn't look super thoroughly. I just glanced in the seats and kind of felt around to see what was under there. And I didn't find it. I'm really sad about it because I like my S Pen. Good news is they are like $50 to replace. That's not the good news. They're like $50 to replace. The good news is they have like a generic one that, even down to it fitting inside the phone, looks the same, right? So, and it has good reviews for like $12 on Walmart, on the Walmart app. So, worst case scenario, I'll probably just order one of those. I looked at the Samsung store first because I'd rather have, an actual one and not even risk it not working the same. But they are sold out, and it doesn't look like they're going to get any more because the notify me when it comes back in stock button was grayed out. So who knows? Who knows what's up with that? My foot itches. It's like peeling. My toes are peeling. I need a pedicure so bad. I should just maybe soak my... I wish I had at least a foot soaker tub, but I don't. I need to just soak in some salt water, I think. Itchy. Oh, anyhow, the chicken salad sandwich was delicious after I picked all the crunchy water off of it. or most of it anyways. It's impossible to pick that shit completely off because it gets mixed into the salad, when it's shredded like that. But got all the big white chunks and stuff, so that was the important part. Not only was it covered in iceberg, you guys, when I opened it up to look, to actually take it off, like a good 2/3 of the shredded iceberg that they've given me was yellow, not even white or light green, like yellow. Like, come on, guys. I don't know why they don't have the green leaf anymore, but I noticed that they don't have any of the old deli sandwiches anymore, like the cold sandwiches. They used to have that chicken bacon ranch one and another chicken or turkey one, maybe. Maybe it wasn't chicken bacon ranch. Maybe it was turkey bacon ranch. I don't know. Arby's is going through some in-shitification, apparently. As does everything eventually, right? Well, let's see how you guys did. I didn't read. I meant to put it on the way down there, and then I got all sidetracked trying to find my glasses before I left. And then when I got down there, I passed it. Yeah, I passed the restaurant on the way. And I thought I had, and as soon as I realized it, I was like, how would I just pass it like that? Like it's right in the same spot always on a main road. And so I turn around and I don't even see it. You know what I mean? Like I had to put it in Google Maps. And then there it was, of course, where it always is. With all the lights off. No sign. The sign wasn't lit up. Nothing. No outside lights, no parking lot lights. The only lights that were on were the dining room lights and the kitchen lights, or maybe just the kitchen lights, and the drive-through menu. And I had rolled in there, even though it looked like they were closed, because Google said they were open till midnight. And, I wasn't going to totally believe Google right off the bat, but I was at least going to, if someone told me they were closed, complain that they hadn't updated their Google. That's how rude. That's the whole reason I waited so long to leave the house. Anyways, no, I rolled up to the menu and they were just took my order. So I was like, did you guys know all your lights are off out here? And he's all, no. I was like, yeah, your sign, nothing's on. I almost didn't come because I thought maybe you guys had closed. He didn't say anything. So I finished ordering my food and got to the window. And when he opened the window to take my card, I was like, see, look, your sign's not on. And he's all, didn't say a word. So I just gave up at that point. I was like, okay. And I don't know if this might mean anything or not. The sign never came off from the time I told them until it was out of sight. So maybe they were just trying to get their closing stuff done early and pretend like they were closed or make it look like they were closed so that they would have less business. I don't know. Used to do that kind of shit when I was a teenager. Funny thing is the guy at the register that I was talking to was not a teenager. Who knows? Anyway, that's my entire Arby's story. Yay. I'm gonna have a water now. I got my water enabler powder here. All right, let's see. Scroll back up here. Let's see. Double Engine said, I was so sad about Jackie too. That's the name of the eel. I was telling my friend Sherry. Yeah, it's too bad, huh? What did she die from? Was it just old age or? Somebody sent me the article and I still can't remember or figure out who. I went back through my texts and I didn't see the post that was sent to me. So I don't know. Double Engine, and I missed the very short chatty bit. I'm sorry. Yeah, there just wasn't much chatting happening. There was quite a few people I think that might have either missed it or hopped out a little early. So yeah, and I'm feeling fine. Because I was late. Yeah. Anyways, you know why now. I ran to go back to Jane's. I actually even was smart and picked up the food on the way instead of going and getting her and then backtracking halfway and then backtracking halfway and then coming home. But I sat there and ate with her too. And then I was running a little behind and then thought, oh, maybe the S Pen's under here. That's when I put the little sign up. I noticed that it didn't stay up. I like logged into StreamYards on my phone, put the little banner up that said, sorry friends, I'll be right there. And then when I came in here, I noticed it was gone and the other banner was right back up. So I must have been tied to that particular session. And when I left the studio on my phone, it disappeared. That's the only thing I can guess. But yeah, sorry about it. Christina! Is this before you went to bed, darling? Thanks for popping in. How are you, if you're still here? No, that was right before she went to bed. Okay. No, I hope you're sleeping well, darling. Saying hi to the chat. And oh, here it is, heading to bed. Wanted to show some love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, remember to stay hydrated, everyone. You know, feed thyself. Stay hydrated. Feed someone else. Check the laundry. Take your meds. Stretch. Show some love. Click the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. See, I have at least one good sized swallow of regular water just so that it doesn't taste too watered down. My powder. Leaving you up. Say hi to Shadow. Hi, Shadow. You watching, Shadow? It's a good girl. It's a good kitty. A pretty kitty. Chantel says, Koda, it's super focused on getting his chicken salad sandwich. He didn't have time for a long chatty bit. For real, I didn't. Had to make it there before midnight. For a second, I thought they were closing early and I missed the memo. That would have been sad. Hi, Chris. How's it going? What are you murmuring about? The fact that I wasn't here. How are you? What are you working on tonight? Any like recent really awesome movies that we need to know about? Or gay stuff? How many footages? Hi, Jamie. What's up? How are you? How's it going? Any news on the bookstore? They opened a coffee, wine, and book bar in Fruta, I guess. Or they're opening. They're opening in like 7 days. Somebody forwarded me a Facebook post, and it's called the TBR Bar or something like that. I'm like, damn it, I'm supposed to own that. My friend was like, you are? I was like, I mean, like, it's always been a dream of mine, you know, to have a coffee bar that's a kind of a bookstore / sit and read borrowed paperbacks / drinks at night. She's like, oh. I'm like, dang it. Missed opportunity, but it is in Fruta. There's still not one in Junction. I have to go check it out, though. Melissa says, oh, finished your book. Yay! Next book reading is Mockingjay. That's right, because you were you just reading Catching Fire? I thought you said did you put something in between Catching Fire and Mockingjay? Or did you just finish Catching Fire? And is this a reread for you or a first time on the Hunger Games trilogy? Or maybe you're planning on doing all of them? I would consider it, a Hunger Games trilogy, and then there's the money grabs that come after. Or at least Songbirds and Socks was a money grab. She knew they were going to make it into a movie. I don't even think I want to watch the movie on that one. I heard it was better than the book. Still, isn't it like too long? It's over 2 hours. I'm just going to be like, I read the book. Still debating on Reaping. I've heard it's excellent. I want to read her Gregor books, though, because when I first started reading The Hunger Games, which was when I first moved in with Ashley, because she had told me how good they were, she mentioned the Gregor, the Overlander. So what it is? Gregor the Overlander series, which is like a middle grade series, to my understanding. It's supposed to be really good. There's like 5 of them, I want to say. Hi, Annette. What are you doing? Good morning. Hi, Koda and Chad just popping in to say hi as I get ready to leave for work. Awesome. I hope you have a really excellent day at work. And there's Liz saying I showered, started cleaning, and put music on. So I got distracted dancing. That's a good distraction to have, I think, for sure. What were you listening to? Jamie says, I've been reading an arc of Emergence by Ellie Raw. Futuristic sci-fi crime thriller got to 10%. Ooh. Cynthia's book club book is a Tchaikovsky book. Wasn't it you that was talking about Tchaikovsky not long ago? Like you had one of his arcs or something. I told her I thought it was you. I could be, just be making things up like I do sometimes. Hopefully that first 10% is making you want to keep going. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Angie. What's up? Hi, friends. Long time no see some of you. I know. I feel like it's been a minute. How are you doing? Starting a 24-hour readathon. Nice. Reading the Traveling Cat Chronicles to start. What's that? I want that. The Traveling Cat Chronicles. International best-selling novel by Japanese author Hiro Arakawa. Why have I heard of this book before? I feel like maybe I saw this at Friends of the Library sale, or maybe one of the thrift stores. How new is it? No, where's the publishing year? November 2012. I bet you it was at one of the thrift stores or the Friends of the Library. I know I saw this somewhere recently. Are you enjoying it? See, Jamie says only way to combat enshittification is to stubbornly refuse to patronize them till their product is worth the money they were charging for it again. I mean, or just order it with no lettuce in this one case, because it's the only thing I know about getting enshittified there, and it's pretty damn good even without the one piece of green lettuce that it used to come with, like a leaf, right? Which was good, but it's not what made the sandwich. What makes the chicken salad sandwich at Arby's is definitely the chicken salad itself. It's so good. I will give them this. Like, it used to have just a tinge more celery than I thought it needed, and I didn't notice it having a tinge too much celery today. So either I just got a good spoonful or 2 spoonfuls, or they don't put as much celery in it now, which is fine by me. Still got pecans. Maybe it did. It used to have walnuts. Either way, pecans are delicious, so can't complain about that. I think it always had pecans. If anybody knows, let me know. That red juice stuff. Jamie says, I'm waiting for our realtor to find us an investor to buy the building we need so we can rent it as their tenants at this point. Okay, cool. Good update. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. Jackie stopped flying and was just staying on the ground, so they took her to the bird clinic. She was really sick for about 3 weeks. They could not fix her anemia. Could not fix her because her anemia kept getting worse. That's too bad. I wonder how she got sick. Too bad you can't move to Walsenburg with us, Koda. You could manage the online sales part. Malia could do the craft supplies part, and I could focus on the bookstore itself. I mean, did you say this place was going to have like housing above it, potentially? I mean, I don't necessarily, what am I trying to say? I could be able to. Actually, I don't think there's really anything specific keeping me here other than I like this location in town. I have work in this town. But if I had work and could afford to live in Walsenburg, I guess there's not really anything keeping me here otherwise, to be honest with you. So keep me posted. It is expensive to live here, probably in comparison, I would imagine. And my driving job is really fun. And I like, even though I don't get compensated for it necessarily, helping with like managerial stuff. Like I helped rework the paperwork, and I'm probably going to help get them set up on an app eventually. If, it makes sense. Because that's all the thing right now, right? And then I am helping her set up her Facebook. I'd like to help her set up a website. All of those things. So everything but the driving itself, I can help with from anywhere. Right? I can do my recruiting job from anywhere. So keep me posted. Because I could do that. But happily. I could do lots more than that. I could help with. I've got all kinds of business experience, like especially entrepreneurial business experience. I don't have any official nonprofit. How do you say it? Nonprofit experience per se, but I am sure a fast learner. And I'm good with numbers too. I'm very math inclined. It is a reread. I love this series, Melissa. It was the Catchy Fire that you just finished. That's my favorite one out of all of them. Out of all of them that I've read, anyway. And I've told you this before, probably, but I feel like that's the one they should have made into 2 movies. It just had so much content in it that was so cool. And it got so cut down to make it into a 2-hour movie or 2.5 or whatever it was. And I feel like even though Mockingjay was a longer book, I just feel like there was less content in it. Would have been more appropriate to be the 2 or 2.5 hour movie instead of the 2.5 hour movies. You know what I mean? Like Catching Fire, it's so fun. It definitely tops the first one, which is it's cool when sequels do that. I think, you know, like Aliens after Alien, also topper. Definitely the best in the original trilogy for sure, for sure. Alien Romulus, though, if you guys like Alien, the original trilogy, and you haven't seen Alien Romulus, that movie was good. It was surprisingly very alien-esque or aliens-esque, like very, it had that original trilogy feel to it. Enjoyed it a lot. And Chris says, I would recommend Thai BL Payback. Thai Boys Love? So, left my herm. Easy. Thai BL Payback. It's a show. Ooh. In this dark, intense Thai Boys Love BL drama that premiered on May 30th. House got wet somehow from the Mountain Dew, I guess. Premiered on May 30th of this year, adapted from the popular Korean webtoon and novel Payback by Samka and Fujoking. The 10-episode series blends crime, revenge, and romance. It stars Min Lee Thanakorn as Sun or Soon, and Top Tap Jarakit as Jay. And streams internationally on IQIY. IQIY. What is that? I've never even heard of that. Streaming platform. I've never heard of it. Is it on another channel too, Chris? IQIY. Well, it's a good thing there's not an F at the end of that acronym, right? IQE knowledge. What? It's not an IQE exclusive, apparently. Oh, look, play now. What is this IQE? It's just like a free platform? What's going on here? Oh my god, hurry, turn off the advertising cookies. You don't want that. Analytics functionality are fine. Oh, it's just a commercial. Is this just a free channel? Oh, it's one of those where you pay like per episode or get a subscription kind of thing. Huh. Most of these are like AI videos, but this one doesn't appear to be. Watch the first episode for free, apparently. Join VIP to skip ads and view first. What do they mean, view first? Like they all become free eventually, or what? I need to know these things. I can't. I want to. Oh, you can pause the commercial. Peach Lover. This looks gay too. Laws of Attraction also looks gay. So does Mystique in the Mirror. And all of these right here. Maybe it's because they're underneath the recommended. And I'm on a gay shit thing. It's gay shit. There's a sex scene with someone wearing a rabbit head from a costume. It's a dark, a gritty, sexy show. I don't know why. I'm probably going to check it out. Maybe, hopefully it is on another channel that I don't, I guess I could look for it on a different website. I'm going to put the paper right here. So I can move my mouse back over here on where the wet spot is / used to be. That thin computer paper soaks up stuff pretty well. Yeah, sure does. The new Gillian Anderson movie is really good. The title escapes me at the moment. That should be easy enough to find, right? Newest one. Anderson. Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma. Please tell me that's the one that you're talking about. It's a slasher. I'm in. Queer director making a slasher franchise sequel becomes obsessed with casting the original film's final girl, leading both women into psychological and sexual chaos. Yeah, that sounds good. It's directed by Jane Schoenbrunn. Movie, Plan B, Entertainment, and Scythia Films. Features new Alex G music. Who the hell is Alex G? Is this one still in theaters or? A lot of information here on it. I hope that's the one you're talking about. There looks like there's one recently too before this, maybe. Why doesn't it have the normal Google like watch? AMC. Okay. Oh no, AMC movie theater. Movie. Now playing only in theaters. But then here it is on Just Watch as well. So Prime Video. Stream free. What? You click it and it does not take you to that movie. What was that for? Teenage Sex and Death. Ooh, what's the Devil's Mouth? There's a new shark movie out. Ooh, you guys, I love the shark movies. What a great title, Teenage Sex and Death. Camp Miasma? Hey, looky there. It's for pre-order. That website was a lion. Pre-order, release date coming soon. LGBTQ, comedy, and horror. Yeah, it just says, is it in theater still? Not here, because when I pulled it up on Google, it did not say anything about now playing it. Whatchamacallit, or the other, what's it? It does say buy tickets on these other links, so okay. Just not playing here. Not surprised. Sigh. Let's sigh. I've been reading a lot of Tchaikovsky, and I have a couple more of his new ones as arcs to read this season. Awesome. Cynthia is reading again, but The Children of Time. Oh, is it? She says, I think it's also listed on Seriously Serious. If it is, it was probably Jamie who put it on the list. Cool beans. That is a very pretty diamond painting, too. Little paying homage, Cynthia is, to the eagle. And well, that's exciting. Oh, and here, if I would just keep going through the comments instead of getting all excited and sidetracked. Here it is. Look at that. Okay, cool. Lil says the new Camp Rock movie just came out, and I watched it earlier today. So I was listening to Demi Lovato and the Jonas Brothers when they were in the first two movies. I love the franchise. Like, is it a Disney movie franchise? I don't think I've heard of Camp Rock, actually. Oh, my toe is just split the hell open. It's so dry and cracked. Looks like a desert scene. I don't, yeah, that sounds familiar, but I don't think I saw them because, well, probably because by the time they came out, I was, who knows how old I was, but I was probably busy doing like, things you do when you're out of high school and still not at a serious career type of job. Feel me? I wasn't watching a lot of TV back then. And she says, I'm only a few pages in, so no opinion yet. By the way, I love how welcoming this place is. Yes, of course. We love, seeing the same people all the time, too. So I'm glad you're here. It's been a minute. Jamie says, yeah, once we get our building, you really might consider joining us in Walsenburg. I think you'd like it in Walsenburg, and Ravenmount Bookstore might be really cool. I mean, what do you mean might be? It will be really cool, probably. If I'm there, I'll help to make sure of it. It will be not just really cool, it will be epic. And I'll help you with the online portion and whatever else you want me to help you with. I love books, and I have lots of retail experience. Everything from being a peon to being a general manager. So I think I'd love that, actually. I'm going to have to look up Walsenburg. I'm sure I've been through there, but I need to see like seasonal pictures. You know what I mean? I just need to be able to warn you if I'm going to be crying in the wintertime. I might be crying in the wintertime. They'll hear me down here in Junction. You know? Pictures that I'm seeing, I'm not seeing a whole bunch of white shit, so it might be all right. Huerfano County, really? I love how we have so many towns and streets and counties and stuff named after like Spanish words, but none of them, you guys, are pronounced the way they would be if they were Spanish words, like Durango and Pueblo. It's close, but it's still Pueblo, not Pueblo. Like people make fun of me when I pronounce Cortez. And I'm like, they're like, it's Cortez. I'm like, oh, you guys are so white. I'm like, the wiki doesn't have a lot of pictures, but it looks all right. It's actually really pretty. Average weather in August is 30 degrees as the high. It's August right now. You sure you don't want to build your bookstore somewhere else? 30 degrees in August? Oh, this is Celsius. Why the frack is it in Celsius? That was weird. Average low of 19 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter to an average high of 86 in the summer. That's nice. Temperatures rarely drop below 5 degrees or climb past 93 degrees over the course of the year. March to May, highs range from 52 to 76. Lows range from 27 to 49. Looks like June through August, highs of 85 degrees to 86 and lows around 58. It's not too bad. September, November, rapid cooling brings daytime highs dropping from the upper 70s down to 50 degrees, with overnight lows sliding from 45 degrees into the 20s. It's a little chilly. December through February, with January being the coldest month, features average maximum highs around 43 to 45, which isn't too bad as long as it's sunny there. Average minimum lows near 20, which isn't horrible. It's like 0, right? So looks like it gets so okay rain. Notable amount of high altitude snow, averaging roughly 85 degrees. So I might just drink a lot in the winter, or drink often. I won't have to drink a lot if it's that high altitude, right? Alcohol works way faster in the higher altitude. Yeah, I'm still considering it. I'm not scared away yet. Oh, fun. We won't be a nonprofit, just a socially and environmentally conscious for-profit. Oh, see, this is new news to me. Well, I'm okay with for-profit as well. Absolutely. Chris, are we having a watch-along for Thai BL playback? Are we? That could be fun. Do you already have IQI? Is that how you pronounce it? Or is it just IQIYI? I'm so glad there's not an F at the end of that word. That would be funny. It says a vehicle door is open on your Santa Cruz, but I closed it and locked it. It must have been talking about while I was still at the truck. It notifies you pretty quickly, so even if you're still there with your door open intentionally, you'll get a notification. iQIYI is a streaming platform for Asian shows. They have a lot of the uncut BL shows. Well, maybe it would just be worth a subscription. In that case, maybe I'll start watching more TV. Playback would be a good one, Cynthia, but with some trigger warnings. I'm down. My Discord is available for the hosting of this if somebody already has a subscription. If not, then we might have to look into it. Heart Killers is a good BL too, and it's on YouTube. Quite sexy and fun. Also has a good scene with clothespins. Well, I need to know all the things now. Oh, pause that commercial. Good thing it's turned down. I don't get yelled at about stuff. Heart Killers, a comedy series. It's also on iQIYI and on Viki. Viki Rakuten. Took me a second. I swear there's extra letters in the logo than in the printed word. They would just have to be really good shows, because I don't know. I could try them out though. Let's do it. Didn't you say this one's on YouTube? It doesn't list it on YouTube. They're probably hiding that fact to try to get people to go to IQ instead, first, or whatnot. It was easily found once I typed it in with YouTube. The Rick Orange channel, though, doesn't sound very official as far as, it coming from the studio itself. I mean, maybe the Rick Orange channel is the channel that it came from. I don't know. Those pants, huh? Yeah, it's Disney, like Disney Channel movies. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling because, well, the Jonas Brothers did a lot of Disney Channel stuff, right? I have seen, I don't know if there's more than 3 now. There used to only be 3 High School Musicals, and I really enjoyed all 3 of those when I watched them as a full-grown adult when I worked at the video store. So I loves me a musical. I've seen Descendants live, like one of the troops here did a live version of Descendants, like somebody, what's it called, adapted it for the stage, and it was fun. It was actually quite fun, but I also really like the couple theater troops in town, and they almost always do a really good job. Or I haven't seen anything that wasn't a good job so far, anyway. Okay. Well, it's all you, girlfriend. You can shovel all the snow if you want. I won't even ask you if you need help. Jimmy, I don't even like standing in the snow. Snow time is time for me. Like, if you even hear me say it's pretty, I'm probably inside. I'm definitely inside, like looking out a window or something. And I'm probably not looking at the streets because I think it's disgusting in the streets. Or on your shoes, or in your yard, or on the rug, right outside or inside of the front door. I'm also probably drunk. If I tell you the snow looks pretty. I can't stand snow. I have a whole poem about it. It's one of my favorite poems I've ever written. But yeah, it's just so gross. Especially if you step in it. Huérfano is pronounced huérfano. Or is it huérfano? I know there's enough people up there that it's probably got some kind of either lack of accent or added extra waxent. You know what I mean? Walsenburg is at about 6,000 feet elevation and is the next proper town south of Pueblo along I-25. So similar climate to Pueblo, but about 2,000 feet higher altitude. Y'all don't get that much snow, though, like I was just describing. In Pueblo, do you? At least not recently, maybe, because the times would be changing, right? Like, used to snow here in Junction. I mean, it did snow, but it used to snow a lot more and a lot earlier in the year and stay on the ground longer. But I think the snow in this area might also be going through some intensification, which I'm okay with. Like, see you later. Loves me some rain. Don't get me wrong. I like moisture and participation and all that stuff. Precipitation. Did you see that? I also like participation. Depends on what we're participating in. If it's snow, maybe not so much participation from me. But yay, precipitation. Chantel says elevation is how I survive living in an RV without AC. Flagstaff, Santa Fe. I love Flagstaff, says Jamie. If their real estate market was cheaper to get into. That's Junction too is expensive. You can't get like a house for less than $250,000 anymore. And the $250,000 houses are smaller on the inside than this 2-bedroom apartment. They might come with a yard or a piece of a yard. but I can't justify moving out of this apartment at the rent that I pay in the like on first. I'm on first and Orchard. It's like you can't get a better location for the price that I pay for even almost twice the price or the price and a half that I pay. You could get a location as good as this here in this town. I'm like grandfathered in, you know. I'm definitely not trading that for a house smaller than this, whether it has a yard or not. When you go to buy a house, and because of the interest rates, they want 3 times what I pay in rent. I'm like, y'all tripping. Mm-hmm. Tripping. I actually really love Flagstaff, says Chantel. I've been here since March. I think I've been through Flagstaff. I've never like stayed there, but I really like Arizona. Anyways, I like dry heat for one thing. My grandma used to live in Phoenix when I was younger, and my dad, even though she's my mom's mom, when he would fly me here every summer and every other Christmas season from Texas, he would intentionally make my layover in Phoenix so that I could visit with my grandma for anywhere from a couple days to a couple weeks, just depended. And I always really liked visiting my grandma in Phoenix. It was my grandma that was here visiting not long ago, if any of you were here when Grandma Jenny was there. I love High School Musical too. They are really good. I like musicals in general. Jane has been telling me all the whole time she was here today. She was telling me about how I really, really need to watch Epic the musical. Really, really need to watch it. Like, and then telling me kind of like what they had done differently from, because it's based on the Odyssey. What they had kind of left out, what they had kind of changed, and from the directors or creators' words, like she was telling me what he had disclosed. Then I mentioned, that the Odyssey had been remade into another movie too, and she's like, I'm not going to watch that because they made it for IMAX and can't watch it at home without them cutting the top and bottom of the screen off. And I was like, wow, it's like the opposite of when we went to widescreen and everybody was like, I ain't watching that. It cuts off the sides or it cuts off the top and bottom. And you had to explain to him when he worked at a video store. No, it doesn't. It actually shows you more of the screen than you've ever seen before on your square TV. And they're like, no, because there's a black bar on the top and the bottom. I'm like, yeah, but when you go to the theater, it's not a square, bro. Like, some people still would not be convinced. You could explain. There was this one movie. I feel like it was a drama. I can't remember who the actor was now. But in the special features on the DVD, they had like this mini documentary about the difference between widescreen and full screen. That explained it way better than I could, without visuals and people who weren't in such angst over them not being able to use their whole screen. Anyways, I used to like put that special feature up on the TV screens at Hollywood Video and just let it play just to educate people while they were in the store. James says, nope. We get a couple snowstorms each year, and the snow stays on the ground for a day or two. Yeah, a day or two, though. I can handle that. Especially if you find a place that has, like our apartments above it. That'd be great, because then I would never have to leave the house when there's snow on the ground. That would be most excellent. Going out into the snow is the worst part for me. If I never have to do that and I can just look at it through the window, I might call it pretty more than ever. But as soon as I have to step in it, I'm like, oh, gross, 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 gross. And your feet get cold. It doesn't even matter if you have snow boots on. It's disgusting. I just can't. Ugh, yuck doodles. Mostly we're just sunny all winter. See, and sun is nice, even if it's 50, 40, sometimes 30 degrees, especially if we have like a southern facing porch or patio. like I do now, I can go sit outside like with my shirt off sometimes in the winter because the sun here is so intense, and we're at an altitude that it helps. That'd be even higher altitude. It actually is warm as long as you're not sitting in the wind or sitting in the shade. Like, it's strange. They like it compensates for the cold air somehow. The warm sunbeams. I do loves me some sun. Grand Junction and Canyon City are both surprisingly expensive property markets. Canyon City, though, it's close to. Wait, where is Canyon City? That's in between here and Denver? Is that right? Or is it in between here and you? Oh, and it says Canyon. That's the first time I've ever seen something in Colorado spelled the Spanish way and pronounced the Spanish way. Guys, it has an N with a squiggly, and it's pronounced canyon, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's how, I mean, isn't it? They don't call it cannon, do they? Oh, I'm pretty sure they say canyon. Anyway, why is Canyon City so expensive? I'm just looking to see where it is. It's along I-50. So it's in between here and you. I wonder why it's so expensive. Grand Junction's at least like a big city, you know? And it's a hub. There's a hub here. I mean, not for the same reason it used to be back in historical days. Like the whole reason it's called Grand Junction. If anybody doesn't know, it's because this is where the Colorado River meets the Gunnison. So there's a Grand Junction here, but it was like a hub for, what do you call it? I want to say transportation, but that's not the word. Nope. It's when you're transporting goods and services, like goods, not services. What's the word? Why can't that? Why am I having a brain malfunction? Anybody? You know, when you ship goods. Anyways, yeah. Check email. Oh, okay. Oh, it's on this computer. Actually, now it's on this computer too. Okay. I check it now. A lot of Spanish words are pronounced correctly in the Pueblo region. That doesn't surprise me because that's where my dad was born. Or maybe not born, but that's where he lived when he was little. When my grandma married my grandpa Gallegos. Gallego. I'm not sure what happens to Spanish words in other parts of the state. You mean in parts like where Durango is? I think maybe it's a difference in the class or the top class or the class in majority when it comes to like property investment and initial property investment, and then probably like not so much the biggest in population class, but definitely bigger populations of those classes in the area, if that makes sense. Like Durango's a high marketplace. It's like a college area, you know. Junction is a college, or was a college area that's now a university area. And we have high market, high class neighborhoods everywhere from G Road back to however far back that goes, and to Fruta, plus the Redlands, right? East Orchard Mesa, lots of big farming land and winemakers and so forth. Parachute isn't cheap, or not Parachute. Palisade is not a cheap place to live either. It might even be more expensive than Junction, as small as it is. I don't know what this is about. Checking the email. Maybe I didn't tie that email to the Outlook. It's okay though. Just go to Google. Freight would be, yeah, that'd be close to the word I'm looking for. Freight would be the goods, or the type of travel. As far as freight is usually shipping or train. But the word I'm looking for is like the word for the I almost said the traveling, the disbursement or the movement of goods in general is the word I'm looking for. So it's like a not the same as the word for the like what they're doing, right? So you have freight, you've got cargo, you've got, what else is there? I mean, maybe cargo is usually shipping and maybe airplanes. Freight is also the term for the act of moving something, especially in like terms of monetary terms, right? You like pay for freight. But I don't, yeah, there's another word. It's, similar to logistics, right? But specific to goods. Maybe it is freight, and I'm just like stuck now. But I feel like there's another word. Where's the folder I'm looking for? Oh my goodness, I have to go make a coffee now. It's because my Mountain Dew got watered down and I can't drink it now. There's too much water in that, Maybe if I put a little powder. Just kidding. Oh, honey, what is this? Schedule me something that where are all my folders that are normally in here? Aha, I find him. It is in the Outlook. Okay, yay, thank you. Yay. About 30% of Puebloans, is that what you say? Puebloans speak Spanish, so that helps. But we are a proper small city with the state fair and state mental hospital here. But we are an economically depressed area too. Yeah, it's funny because like this isn't. We're not economically depressed, right? Like we're not as economically depressed as other places. We don't have a state mental hospital anymore. We don't even have Mind Springs anymore. You can't even call, like, you used to be able to get a hold of somebody within Mind Springs any time of day or night in a crisis. And they don't even have that anymore. The crisis line, people aren't even located here. And like, if we can't have free healthcare, can we at least have available healthcare? Especially for mental health services. Like I feel like it's so underrepresented in a lot of places. It's no wonder people have such a hard time getting the help that they need. It's kind of pisses me off, like people should be able to get health care, mental health care, whatever kind of health care, but it should be important, I think, like to somebody who's in charge of that shit. Before Patrick left, his doctor, his psychiatrist, was supposed to be finding him a new therapist, right? Because he was supposed to be not just having the normal, let's try these pills guess game thing that they have all mental health patients go through, which is also ridiculous. Ashley, my wife, Jane's mom, makes a very good point about, I think it's Ashley that said this to me. I think it was Ashley. She makes a very good point about the whole like trial and error system that we do when it comes to medication and mental health issues or mental health illness, if you want to word it. She says mental health like is the only form of medicine or medical, it's the only area within medical areas where we just prescribe pills and guess instead of looking at the affected area, right? Like they do brain scans and so forth and whatnot. But there's like the treatment doesn't have the same like research to treatment ratio like any physical ailment does, right? Like you break your knee, they x-ray your knee, they work on your knee, and you break your brain and they're like, maybe this will work. And then, a little bit later, they're like, it didn't work. Maybe this will work. Try this one now. It sucks. There should be a better way. So this is, I received my book of the month books today, Majestic Hill by Dawn Turner. The Possession of Alba Diaz by Isabel Cañas, Kin by Tayari Jones, and The Poison Daughter by Sheila Masterson. Book of the month, as in the Book of the Month book club, like with the BM on the spine, those guys. The Possession of Alba Diaz, I've heard of, I think. I feel like I've heard of this one. Was that on that guy? Oh, Isabel Cañas. She wrote something that I have, right? Why can I not think of the book that I'm trying to think of? The Hacienda. I might have that book. Maybe. Have to let me know how it goes. It just loves the horror. I had some credits from previous months. I didn't choose any books. Ooh, no good horror. Yes, the BM book club, the Book of the Month book club. Cool. I find Book of the Month book club books in book bins sometimes. It's usually when I venture out past G Road or up to the Redlands, but there is like one in town where they have them quite often. I ventured out for the first time, out to G Road and past G Road. Like people who don't know the area, you won't understand, but let me just tell you, it's one of the rich neighborhoods, right? They have beautiful neighborhoods with huge houses and lots of space in between them, even within the neighborhood. One of these neighborhoods, and it was dark, it was like 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning when I was driving around, but one of these neighborhoods, it was so dark because they didn't have they had streetlights, but along the street. And so the way it was lit up, you could see like a mailbox here and there, but there wasn't another neighborhood close enough for it to have received light from any other neighborhoods, and the moon wasn't out. Anyways, the houses were spaced out enough between each other that it also, the streetlights were spaced out, right? And so it's dark. I'm driving along this road. It was curvy. It was like one of those neighborhoods. And I always want to check out the houses because I think houses are beautiful anyway. But these houses had to have been set back like, I don't know, a football field or more from their mailboxes because you couldn't see the houses. They were set so far back from their mailboxes, it was too dark to see them. But anyways, I was looking for book bins, and I have my little free library map going on, right? So where I can like click, get directions, and it adds it to my Google Maps in the car. And well, I was gonna show you, but it's not in here. So maybe during the next round. I found a book that I was surprised to find because it's a fairly new book. I mean, beginning of the year. Hardback, good shape. I was like, huh. And I wonder if my Bestie has read it yet because I couldn't remember if she had or not. So I'll disclose this when we come back from our next sprint. Do you guys want to vote on sprint size this time, or what you think? I haven't read La Hacienda, but I did read Vampires of El Norte by Isabel Cañas. I've heard of that one too. I specifically remember not the title that I just seen on Google when it was showing her list of books, but the other title with like the bright, like I want to say like 80s colors, like color blocking on it. Don't know if I have that one or not. I didn't mean to take that away. I don't remember if I might have that one. I don't think so. She is, and I think it might be the Hacienda, but I believe she is in at least some capacity on the list of 101 horror books to read before you're murdered. Okay, fans, it's time to do that voting thing. Be quick, though. Quick on your voting. As quick as possible. Let's get her done in the next 2 minutes. Can we do that? I wonder if it'll let me put it over. There's some sound going on in the kitchen. That was weird. I just had to run and check it out because every now and again there's like a mouse that gets stupid enough to move into my kitchen. You think that they would like pass the info along from generation to generation that Reebok lives here. Indy will kill you if you're a mouse. If she finds you. Reebok will find you. You know what I mean? And yeah, Indy needs you to be visible and on her plane, like her hunting ground, right? Which is the floor. Reebok just needs you to be smelling like a mouse. That's it. Indy, I had to put on the counter the last time I was a mouse in the kitchen to be like, look, there's a mouse in here, you know? And then she was interested. Not interested enough to go sniff it out after it hid, but interested, you know. And then Reebok came home that same night, and the next thing I know, Reebok has a mouse. Like, and he's the kind of cat, like, if the mouse escapes from him, he can just reach out and catch it with his claw. Like, just catch it right back up. But then I want him to take it outside because of that one time when he ate the whole mouse in front of me. That still is a nightmare memory of mine. Like, it was the scariest shit I ever seen, and I watch all the scary movies. It was so scary. Oh, you know, it's how disturbing. Ugh. He eats them whole. Well, half at a time, but he eats the whole thing. Feet, fur, all of it. Ugh. Tail last. It's gross. All right, friends. We're going to end the poll. So you have like about 2 seconds to get in there and vote, because I'm headed there now to do it. You're going to see 10 seconds pop up, but that's because there is a delay in between me saying that and you getting your 2 seconds. So that's why. All right. We have a wiener. Thank you to the 3 of you who voted. We're going to move this puppy down to an hour and get ready to sprinty poo. Oops, that's the wrong button. Didn't mean to push that one. If you can't stick around for an hour and you're here now, feel free to say goodbye in the chat. It's always good to know, you know, that you were here, even if you haven't said hello. It's always fun hanging out with friends, even if you don't say hello. Yeah, oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was weird. Go back. Okay, there we go. Think about hitting the like if you haven't and you had fun. Maybe subscribe. We do this every Sunday and Friday. Here we go. And if you are going to be here, then I'm going to see you in the next 60 minutes. Happy sprinting! Sorry to talk over the time. Chris, you were so funny. Oh my goodness. And it's not how you unmute yourself by turning the camera back on.
Today, Scooby-Doo.
My phone's being crazy. Hi, Mimi. I don't have anything for you, buddy. This is her dad. Crazy kitty. Forgot to roll it. Oh, so I was trying to think of what these were called earlier, right? Sunbrew. They're kind of delicious. I like them. They're pretty sweet though. But they still taste like beer. If that makes sense. Tastes like beer with like orange, fresh orange squeezed into it or something. How'd you guys do? I did almost nothing. But I talked on the phone for a little bit and then kind of cruised YouTube a little bit. Just my wall, just making some comments and lining up maybe some things to watch here and there. Probably not tonight, but I like to stay up on like the AI news and specifically like AI and music and what's going on with all of that. So saw me that my girl, top music attorney, had posted a new video. So yeah, it's just kind of perusing. There was a comb in here, but I guess I moved it out of here. What I should have done is went and looked again in the truck for my S Pen. Oops, totally forgot about that. I thought about going and getting a slushie, but not until it was like too late to go get one before the timer went off. So instead, I'll drink one of these beers that I might not have if it wasn't for my friend stopping by the other day. Yesterday. Let's see. When we left off, Cynthia was saying maybe the cat brought in a bird as a gift. Oh no, it was definitely like a counter sound, like something moving past a dirty dish or something. Actually, what I think it was Nimbus woke up. Either Nimbus woke up and finished his bisque that I put in a little glass bowl next to where he was laying on the couch, or Reebok got up there and finished it for him, which is highly likely. But I've just given him the other half of the packet of tuna bisque, and so when I left the living room just now, Nimbus was eating it. He's so skinny, like that his face always looks grumpy. I don't know if that makes sense, but he's always like, what to do? Except for just make him eat bisque, I guess, and keep giving him that gel stuff that has the extra nutrients and protein to make up for the fact that the bisque doesn't have anything really substantial in it. So we're doing right now anyway. Chris, are you having a drink? I'm going to get another mimosa. Cheers. Oh, I wish, Cynthia. I'm just too much of a smart ass. Not too much. I think it's just enough. Oh no, did the cat go after the head? We went the mouse. He brought it in. Reebok did. I haven't told you this before. He brought it in. It was dark in the living room. Sitting on the couch. He brought it in. This is when I used to keep his food bowl by the glass door. before he really acclimated himself to the house and was still not sure if he wanted to live here or not, you know. And he brought it in from to the glass door and set it down next to his food dish. And I was like, oh God. And then proceeded to eat his cat food. So I was thinking, oh, I better grab it, you know, and get rid of it while he's busy eating. So I went to the kitchen to get a grocery bag, like a plastic bag, so that I could create a glove that I could grab it with and invert. But by the time I made it back over to him, he was eating it. So no, he kind of grabbed it like towards the head in the middle by the shoulders, chewed it until the back feet and ass fell off, and then crunched down the first half, and then picked up the ass half. And what was scary was him swallowing the ass half, because that's why I went like this, because the tail, and it's because he ate it whole. He tilted his head back, and I watched the tail go down his throat, like, like it was terrifying. It was terrifying, and it was dark in here too. So it's a black cat. It was just terrifying. It was like something out of a horror movie. And then like I've never seen any of them eat something whole before, right? Like Indy kills things all the time, but she always like eats its heart or its head or its liver. She eats whatever organ has the essentials that her body is craving, and leaves the rest. Usually not Reebok. He's my alley cat, right? He's a hobo kitty. He doesn't let anything go to waste. I watched him eat this. I didn't watch him eat the squirrel, but I seen that he was eating a squirrel and walked away. Therefore, I know he ate the squirrel whole too. Like he might have broken it into bits, but he ate the squirrel fur and claws and everything as well. I was like, that is crazy sauce. It was crazy. Bones, everything. So it's talent, I guess. Jamie made herself a late night snack of ramen with a cheese packet from a generic mac and cheese. What'd you do with the mac and cheese? Or was it like a packet that was not used? Brush my hair with this and it's not working. Ow. Not amazing food, but not terrible. It doesn't sound bad. I mean, powdered cheese is a thing. It's not bad when you eat it with intent. Oh, look, Christy's back. It's just in time for the chatty bit. Woo, woo, woo. How was pizza? What kind of pizza did y'all have? I need to know all the pizza things. I think I might go make me some popcorn with tahini. Sounds good. Have a little snack in the well. Ow. Last time I was in the truck, I had the windows down, and so now my hair is all. Ow. You know? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Cynthia says that sounds like a good snack, Jamie. Yeah, not bad. And hi to Christy. Cynthia read about 50 pages of Children of Time and likes it. Nice. And hi to Cynthia from Christy. Sounds like you're having yummy drinks to go with your reading. Cynthia sure is. Loves a mimosa. What kind of mimosa was it? It was damn, I don't remember now. I must be up here a bit. I'm sure you probably already said by now. it was fruity. It felt like it was maybe pinkish. Chris says, I gave up on my art for today. 8. Need a break. It's all just blending into one. I need a break. That's what that says. All the books are just blending into one. That happens, you know. Delicioso. We'll take a break then. It's fine. Hi, Dula. Oh, she got the booty out for me. It's that flat top booty. Looks like you may have a hemorrhoid, though, you know? I just have to give you shit about the Calmojis. Oh, and then my favorite one. Tabletop tits. Just like put it up there. Hi, Tula. Hi, Tula. This is Jamie. And Angie got to page 136 in the Traveling Cat Chronicles, small pages. I'm going to be away for a bit, but I'll be back if you're still around. We will be around till at least 4 or 5 in the morning, my time, mountain time. We'll be here. Tula says, hi, Jamie, how are you? And Koda playing peekaboo. I meant to hit the unmute button after I'd hit the camera on button, and I hit the camera on button again. It was silly. It's silly. But here I am. Lils watched the first half of the Tinkerbell movie, feeling nostalgic today. I never have seen Tinkerbell, you know, spinoff movie. My favorite Tinkerbell is Julia Roberts in Hook. I mean. It's probably my favorite. Not the exact Peter Pan, too, right? Because I really did like the one they did in it. Was it 2013 or somewhere around there? With the little boy. I say that like that because it was actually the first time a little boy had ever played Peter Pan. They did a really good job. I forget that kid's name. He was really popular for a while as a kid, and then I feel like I didn't see him in anything but like maybe one other thing, something silly like teen comedy. Let me see. 2003. I was only off by 10 years. The kid's name is Jeremy Sumpter. And Jason Isaacs played Hook. I know that he was in Into the Storm. Frailty. Oh my God, it's such a good movie. Yes, you never know. Like, it's one of those with the ending where you're just like, did it? Is it? Did it? Is it? If you haven't seen Frailty, I think Bill Paxton's in it too, right? Click. Yeah, Bill Paxton, Matthew McConaughey. It's a decent, like, theologically themed thriller. Very well written. So anyways, this kid, Jeremy Sumpter, I'm not seeing really anything other than, okay, he was in Soul Surfer, I guess, but I didn't see that. But I know that was popular when it came out. Animal, 2014. That's scary. Let's see that. Local Boys was like a popular sleeper movie. I'm not seeing any like really big thing like huge. So you'll just have to look him up. Look up Peter Pan 2003. If you haven't seen it, it's worth watching. It's pretty good. I never read the book, Peter Pan, but That movie was good. um, now I'm trying to use the wrong mouse for the wrong computer. There we go. Chantel is snacking on salami and cheese. Oh, I have some salami in the fridge. I wonder if it's still good. It's like lunch meat salami though, but it tastes the same. And there was some Swiss in there with it. I ate all the like marbled American and whatever cheese, whatever it is. What, Colby Jack? Yeah. Had some sandwich slices of that, but they didn't really make it on a sandwich before I got them all eaten. Christy says, "Oh, we went cheap and got Little Caesars, yeah. Oh, the pretzel pizza is so good. Any of you who haven't had the pretzel pizza from Little Caesars, you should get you a pretzel pizza. They don't put like marinara tomato sauce on it. It's got cheese, right? Is that right, Christy? Cheese instead. But they either give it to you already or you can ask for marinara to dip it in. I think it just comes with it. And it is good. It is really, really good. You could probably make that at home pretty easily. So like the trick to making any kind of dough into pretzel is to, before you bake it, wash it with like a baking soda water mixture. And then, apply your salt to the wet dough so that it sticks. But it's the baking soda water mixture that turns it that pretty brown color that pretzels turn. I learned that from working at Einstein Bagels for a little bit. And Jeannie says, generic mac and cheese noodles tend to turn into paste instead of turning into a texture one would enjoy eating. You probably just need to add a little extra butter and a tiny little bit extra milk to correct that. I actually do not care for when like the powdered mac and cheese mix is too runny. So I don't generally add as much milk as they put on the back of the box. I just kind of splash it in there until, while I'm mixing it, until it's not grainy anymore. I've had it where it's just too runny, the cheese sauce, right? If I have shredded cheese, I'll probably add some too, just to kind of help it out. But I also put like extra butter in it because I like butter a lot. Cindy says, now I'm falling asleep. I'm glad I made it for the chatty bit. But good night, friends. Good night. Oh, guava passion fruit is the mimosa. Delicious. So delicious. Sounds really good, y'all. Good night. I hope you sleep well. Chris says, I have not had mac and cheese in a very long time. Well, that makes sense, right? Because it's all got dairy. Even if it is powdered, it's got dairy after you mix it, if you mix it by the directions. Excuse me. That was weird. Caught me off guard. I've got to do work this next sprint. Like, I've got to work. You guessed it. I got to work on the books. Like, I've not done that at all today. I've worked on other things, but not that thing. That's essentially the most important thing right now. It's a barrier to doing other things. So, Tula says, of course you see booty in a kiss. Is that what that booty's trying to do to me? Like from back here with no glasses? It looks like a lot like a booty with he got a little beauty mark up in the corner and Let's see, looks like a booty even with some glasses on, actually. Tabletop booty to go with them tabletop titties. I love the Kamoji. Don't ever stop at the Kamoji. Good night to Cynthia. See, this one I don't have anything. I now see a face with like a flower in its hair. For this one, it's like one of few. One of few. And Jamie got distracted watching rug washing videos while eating. Ones where the rugs are coated in thick mud and trash, as if they had their cousin prep them by adding mud and trash to look dramatic on camera. It's definitely their cousin, you know. Cousins are good for that kind of thing. Just call them up and you're like, hey, cuz, I need XYZ. And there's cuz with XYZ. Like, hey, what up? Jamie's is Tula. I went through a phase of watching those. I did too, actually. Not a super long phase, but I've watched a few of them. My favorite phase of watching any particular kind of video was those guys that dig. They make like forts in the ground. Like dig them out. They make like little waterfalls. Go through them so you can bathe inside, and those are fun too. Oh, yep, cheese. It's like nacho cheese. I kind of want a pretzel pizza now, and all of our Little Caesars are closed. I'm gonna have tahini popcorn and think about getting me a pretzel pizza tomorrow and get one to put in the truck and snack on in between clients. Yes. That sounds so good. Lil's just ordered McDonald's, just ordered Macca's for dinner because she's hungry. And I need something yummy, but not too expensive. That's fair. I ate McDonald's last week. In all fairness, so like we were out so late driving DD that by the time I decided to go to McDonald's, and the reason I decided to go actually at all was because they were already serving breakfast again. So I got me a sausage biscuit with cheese and an iced caramel coffee. And yes, I got a meal because you can't not have a hash brown if you go to Macca's for breakfast. I love those hash browns. I love them so good. I have pink eye above my eyes right now. Oh no, honey. So I don't want to have to drive anywhere in the dark with my eyes sore. That's fair. That is fair. I'm sorry you got pink eye. Oh no. I don't even know the last time I had pink eye. I can't even. I don't know that I've ever. Sorry. I don't know that I've ever had it as an adult, actually. But I could be wrong. I could just. Because my memory sucks, so. Yeah, I can't remember the last time. But I remember that it sucks having pink eye, at least. Isn't that weird? I don't remember when it was. It could have been forever ago, but I remember that it sucked. It sucked. Chickenpox sucked. I remember chickenpox a little bit better because I had chickenpox during Christmas. I was like in an oatmeal bath on Christmas. I was also like 5 or 6 years old. Tabletop titties. They got a good shelf life. Get it? This looks like a booty. Yes, that one does. The table's off center though. We had a daycare. Was it daycare? No, we had a substitute when I was in elementary school. Her name was Miss Robinson, and she had a tabletop booty. I mean, she had to have worn like one of those things from like, you know, like English movies that take place back in the day. The like, what are those things called? It's it's like a part of your dress or goes under your dress, and it just like makes you have a big old booty. She had to have worn one of those. There's no way it was natural, but she had the booty. I mean, it stuck out so much you could have sat on it and used her back as the back of a chair. It was prominent, you know what I mean? Never forget that booty. She was a cool teacher though. Well, I guess I'll substitute when you're that young because I was in elementary school. All the substitutes, you loved all the substitutes, right? Because the substitutes came in and you knew you were going to get to watch a movie that day. I wonder if it's still like that. Anybody with kids, is it still like that? When you get a substitute, do you get to watch a movie? Or do they like follow a lesson plan? So rude. Ouch, Lil, says Tula. Get better soon. For real. Poor thing. I don't even, what do you even do with that? Like, do they give you eye drops or something? Or I definitely don't remember the treatment for like, yeah, I don't remember that at all. A few years ago, says Jamie. No, wait, yeah. A few years ago, the rug washing ones were not also fake. The dirty rugs actually looked as if they came by their dirt, honestly, at least. Nothing worse than something that comes by its dirt dishonestly, you know? Like, why? I like the ones where they pressure wash patios and walls and stuff, and the Asian ones where they clean off hidden sidewalks and yard work ones with lots of string trimming. I don't think I've seen any string trimming. I've seen some thread trimming, some threading, but only on the eyebrows. It's the worst waking up in the morning and they are stuck shut. Oh, goodness. See, I don't remember that at all. Do that because of the goopiness? Is it because of the goopy? Oh, poor thing. I hope it gets better soon. That's just terrible. I'm clicking, but it's not doing the. There we go. Sheila says, I woke up on my 7th birthday with chicken pox. I was quite young too. And I was visiting. Like, it was one of the years my dad had me for Christmas because we did that every other year after I moved to Texas with my mom and stepdad. And actually, after they moved us to Texas, right? So yeah, I think my dad was like in between houses, or maybe he was, I don't remember, but I think he was staying with my grandma at the time, like his mom and dad. Because I definitely had oatmeal bath at their house. I do remember that. My grandparents had all the remedy stuff, right? Like it was that household that had halls in all the nooks and on top of the microwave and Melaleuca and oatmeal bath and for Grandpa Beano. Y'all remember Beano? They might still make Beano, but Grandpa always had him a bottle of Beano to be like on the Navajo tacos. Oh, good times, good times. And Schwan stuff, right? Like from the Schwan Man, like the original Flintstones, like orange push-up pops, for example. And they used to have I don't know if they still make the raspberry ones. They used to have raspberry Flintstone push-up pops too. So good. So good. I want a raspberry push-up pop now. A bustle? A bustle? Like the table? The bustle table? The a bustle. It has a top in it somewhere, like a bus top. Oh, you know, bustle. Like, am I saying that right? I think so. A bustle. Bustle? Is the T silent? Tula says she probably had lordosis. I have a butt like that because of my back. I don't know. It looked like one of those. What is that article of clothing called? She always wore a skirt, you know? Oh, that's what it's called. Bustle. Thank you, Christy. Yes, that is the article of clothing I'm talking about. Yes, absolutely. Victorian, from the Victorian days. Apparently in the late 1500s to 1600s, it was called the Tudor bum roll. Tudor, like the Tudors, right? A bum roll. Other notable skirt in larger shapes. A farthingale. A hoop skirt, okay. Creates a rigid cone or wheel shape, okay. Panniers or panniers, wherever that originated. Oh, Marie Antoinette. So panniers, maybe. Side hoops worn in the 1700s that made dresses incredibly wide on the sides rather than the back, and a crinoline, massive dome-shaped cage hoop skirts of the mid 19th century. Wow. So interesting. Huh. Strange. Wow, you guys are so smart. Like, I'm over here like bustle, yeah, like a table. My bad. Subs in UK follow the lesson plan. No free days. What? Some of y'all kids should have hid the lesson plan from the sub. As soon as you found out, you should have been to class early to hide that shit. Maybe you take a pair of you, one person goes and hides the lesson plan, the other person grabs the, 4x3 or whatever it was, TV, the square TV on the rolly thing, the rolly cart from the wherever they kept that. I think by the time I was in middle school, at least, all the teachers had one in their room in a closet or something. But like before that, it was like you had to go check it out from the library, I think, like from the school library. Ooh. Goosebumps. Talking about this nostalgia, all this stuff that makes me feel old. Full screen TVs and what? And Lil says, yeah, eye drops and cleaning the gunk out every day. At least it feels kind of cool, like when you have gunk in your eye, like especially like it's of the booger consistency, because then you can usually just, if you can get a piece of the corner with like the corner of your nail, usually will just peel right out and feel really weird and neat, kind of neat, as it comes. Ooh. Ooh. Kind of like when you pick a baby's nose, or small, don't have to be a complete infant, but even a toddler, like, up until they start to understand that what you're doing is picking their nose, right? And not just helping out. But I used to love to pick my friends' kids' nose, like if they had a big one, because I usually have long nails. Still haven't quite got back to not biting them, but grab the corner of that guy, and it's usually attached to like a string of snot, which is attached to like somewhere way back here in the nasal cavity. So when you grab the boogie, and if you pull it slow enough, you won't break the string of the snot goop, right? And you can see on a child's face when it releases from the back of the nasal, like when you pull it out of their brain, is how I always described it, because they're always like, so fun. If you have never done that to a child, please find a child who'll let you pick their nose. It's a must. It should be on your bucket list. Jamie says to the pressure wash is so satisfying. Strimmer. Is this a part of clothing too? I'm assuming, because the last time when I assumed wrong. Strimmer. That's not what I'm getting for strimmer. Anyway, let me type in clothing after. Maybe I wasn't specific enough. I can't read. There. I keep thinking I mean string trimmer. No, I'm not talking about a weed whacker. I'm talking about a strimmer. Okay, listen. Ugh. Oh, my goodness. I better make some coffee and some popcorn. What I should have did is I should have got an energy drink the last time I went out and about, because it sounds delicious. One of those Viking berry flavored monsters that taste like raspberry jello, in my opinion. So good. Bustle for what you think. Right. Yeah. I caught that eventually. Bustle was right? Or is this on the other word? What was the other word? Damn it. Panier. Paniers. Is that the one I got right? Yes, Jamie says, I want a pressure washer someday. Maybe in the next year or so, to use on my bookstore building and sidewalks. They look like they'd be fun to use. They look like they'd be fun to use like as a bar owner, to make someone leave or stop fighting outside the bar. I mean, could be. You just want to hit them in really specific areas so you don't like accidentally strip them. That would be embarrassing and a big ticket, Possibly you get put on a list, depending on how public it is where that happens. Mm. But that's good. I bet you this would be good with some tahini in it too. Mm. And Jamie says, in 6th grade, we got movies every time the choir teacher was hungover or still too drunk to teach. Fucking choir people. I'm just kidding. I was a choir person too. I wasn't a drunk choir person, though. I don't think. I didn't take choir until I moved here. Before that, I took theater, but theater was like filled up when I moved here, so I took choir so that I could, like at the school I went to here, as if you were in choir, and even if you didn't get a part, you could at least be like in the chorus the musical that year or whatnot. Yeah. Cracks me up. Tula says, leave the T out of bustle. Okay. Okay. I think I said bustle first, didn't I? It's like hustle with a B. Bustle. The bustle and the peignets, I think. Tula's laughing. And that is the bottom of the comments, my friends. Let's have a vote for the Sprinty Poo. I think I know there's a duplicate button here somewhere. There. Blows. Oh, almost toppled the thing over. I was doing that for a second. Don't do that. There we go. I hope everybody voted that wanted to vote. I'm not going to check again because. Oh, wait. That was last time. This is a new vote. Y'all voting, right? Have another beer, Koda. Put some wine in it. Y'all ain't voting. There ain't no satisfaction. There ain't no votes coming in. You guys. Don't make me pick this. I'll pick something on that's on the list, and then Chris will be mad at me. Good. All right, friends. Vote for the time you want to sprint for by putting in a 1, 2, or 3 into the chat. Can't change your mind, so put the one that you really want first. And I will prepare the timer for one thing, but what else was I going to say? That chicken salad was so good earlier. He's still no votes. Hello, friends. You must have voted on the game. I'm trying to think. Oops, minimized it. Okay. I need like a die or a spinny wheel or a spinny wheel. That'll work. Okay, we need number. Oh, it's so small, but I guess it will suffice. Let's blow it up and make it bigger. One whole book. It's a good thing it doesn't say one really long book because I would just be so discouraged at the point. I'd be like, Oh, I thought I was showing you guys. Sorry. Here's what. Nope. Here's where your key is. Lost my train of thought. Traveling Cat Chronicles. We have that one written down. Best practices. It's for tomorrow for Jamie. You can close the spinner wheel now and already reset the timer. So yeah, I'm ready to go to work now. Well, after I make popcorn. Look at that. For some reason, I feel like the background just like darkened or something, that it has a much better ambience now. Or I'm seeing things non-visually in multiple different ways. It's not letting me scroll now either. Come on. No, that's not what I said. Am I stuck? No. Forgot that I moved. I was on the other screen. I forgot I moved myself onto the screen. You guys were all like, "What's going on?" Right. Chantel says, "I need to try to sleep." Oh, I hope you get some good sleep, my friend. We shall see you the next time we see you, if you're leaving. Thanks so much for being here. And sorry it took me so long to get back to you on the telefono. The telefono. I'll make sure. Did I miss anything else? No, caught up now. Yay. We have a vote. One vote. Good job. Well, I'm just going to go switch it because, you snooze, you lose. I've been begging. We'll go with the vote. Restart that session. No, that's what I said. Restart. There we go. Perfect. All right, friends. Oh, seriously? I'm trying to click it to show everybody. There we go. Well, you know what? Accident or not, everybody's now had another 3 to 5 minutes, maybe longer, to get rid of the other one if they don't like it and grab one of these. So, because it's just us. YouTube is dangerous, man. I tried to click on my name and ended up hiding people. I've done that before. If the comments jump right as you're about to, click on your menu, I think it's even just on the menu. I haven't experimented with it because who wants to just burn menus left and right to find out, which one is protecting the cloth wrapped whatever it is in the parking lot. It looks like they're almost done. I need to click on my name and I meant to click on my name and ended up highlighting people. Just smile and nod, people can't be mad forever. And if they can, maybe they should reassess a little bit some things, because that's good night. Ooh, more votes. Yay, guys. Hooray. I just got my Macas, and they delivered to my neighborhood instead, so I had to run over and get it. I'd just be like, the door's open, put it on the couch. Oh wait, are you blindfolded? No, maybe don't come in and put it on the couch. Let me get your contact information. Hopefully by the time they're uploading, the sheets that we need the document from the other sheet that we need to have at the end of the night, because I am going to try to reorganize the whole spreadsheet again for an even different type of monitoring and checking out, splitting tips and all of that good stuff. Why do I keep skipping? I just got my. Oh wait, I did read this one. You guys. Coffee time. Attila says I did to Robin. I did do. Not to. I did to Robin. Oh, my goodness, everything's falling apart there. Where'd that I did too go? I feel like it disappeared. You might have to send me the name of the cheese. I'll try it with the salami. The salami's so good. It should be right. It's cured. It's in the fridge. So these says I did. Oh wait, I already read this one too. Over cheaper when trying to click it. Yeah. And this one says led IT to Robin months ago. Got by accident. Oh, maybe this is just like a hub with everybody's information in it, actually. All your leaders, prominent leaders from either, the custodial head of staff, or the cold upper parts, or just the abrasively hot, can't not wear your flip-flops ever kind of heat. That was always my favorite. Let's see, my comments jumped. Maybe. Oh, life is it's a ball, Sometimes it's too. I'll switch and plug in. started cleaning and put music on, so I got distracted dancing. Well, it must just be a dance day. It's okay to have a dance day, once in a while, or over and over again. Who knows? It's not necessarily a bad thing. Where were we? And nope, a little bit more. Where the heck? Oh, okay. Maybe just the one candle that's in the foreground. I don't know if that matters. All right, I think we made it to the bottom of the comments again. We're going to go to Sprinty Poo for 90 minutes. I have the timer set up to yo. And Jesus. Oh, did you have fun? That's what happens when you set the laptop on the very edge of the desk. When you try to use the mouse, it weighs it down. Okay, we're pushing it back. We're pushing it back. And now we're going to try that again. There we go. Oh. Where? How many comments? Oh, okay. I'm like, they're all gone now. I was over on the live. I'm in the starred area. Wait, did I miss this part? Got my Macca's and they delivered it to my neighbor instead, so I had to run over and get it. Ah, rude. One time, Walmart delivered my groceries to the apartment complex next door. By the time I found my order, I had already gotten a refund, so it was kind of a bonus. Yeah, I wasn't about to call him back and be like, oh, never mind, I found it. So rude. Set my groceries for like my number, which is like in the 200s, in front of a door that was in like the 50s or something like that. Like they didn't even have 3 digits. I was like, y'all, I know Google Maps isn't that messed up. I remember reading about it. The scrolling arrow. least she didn't knock the whole damn laptop off the thing. Just made a 3. It's fine. Still, nobody else has voted, so I think we're good to just go for the 90 minutes. It's a pretty normal thing around here, anyways. That'll bring us up to like 5 a.m. here, which is about an hour after I normally stop, but we started late, so we'll just see how things go. I'm gonna make me some popcorn though. Yes, ma'am. I know it's frustrating when they do that sometimes. DoorDash took my order to the same complex and just instead of calling me like they normally do to ask me how to get to my house, she set it on the sidewalk over there in the courtyard behind a privacy fence right next door, but where I would still have had to walk all the way around and through the like building type courtyard of and sent me a message saying, I couldn't find your house, so I put your food on the sidewalk and took a picture of it and sent that. Hope you can find it. And I had tried calling her through the app. You can do, I think it was Uber Eats actually. Might have been DoorDash. I don't remember. It was one of them. And she didn't answer the phone either. So I left her a message. I said, I am really sorry that you didn't answer your phone and you left my food on a sidewalk at not even my apartment building because now I have to call corporate and let them know that you suck at your job. Why wouldn't you ask me where I live? Everybody else does. Damn. Some people, you know. Anyways, we're going to go to our last sprint. It'll probably be our last sprint. And then we'll chat it up when we come back. And that's it. If you can't stay for the whole hour and a half, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Think about giving a thumbs up if you haven't. You know, maybe subscribe if you like watching me knock my laptop off of the counter. It's probably not going to be the last time. It definitely wasn't the first. And if you are going to be here, I'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting! Hope we all get lots done. Hey, welcome back. That was our last sprint. It is just after 5 in the morning here, so just about nappy time. But yeah, thanks so much for coming, everybody. I was gonna say, hey, let's catch up with you guys, but it doesn't look like you guys are very chatty. So I'll give it a little bit of time for some words to come through. If they're going to, and then I will get you adieu. I did not make popcorn. I found the tub of peanut butter and the only clean spoon in the house, which just happens to be a ice cream scoop. And so, yeah, I've been eating some peanut butter. I just worked on some side projects. Not the one I was supposed to work on, but an important one. So, yeah, that's about it. No reading. I feel like that sprint went by really, really quick. It might have been because I was chowing down on food. So, who knows? There we go. Well, damn, you're awake. I am awake. I knew I'd make it. I was there for a minute. I thought, oh, we might be pushing it on this last sprint, but I'm all right. I'm all right. It is now nap time though. I almost said crocheted. Dula crocheted a carnation during that sprint. Cute. And doom scrolled, checked emails. Nice. Jula, is Maker's Quest gonna go like through the end of the year and into next year as well? Like, is it going to be a continuous thing? I'm just curious, because we haven't talked about that in a long time. Don't you folks sleep? It's all new folks here, Mary, pretty much, besides me. And Lils is on the other side of, the hemisphere. So it makes sense for them to still be up. Jamie, I think, might have went off to bed. She didn't say goodnight, but it's a little past Jamie's bedtime, so I wouldn't be surprised if she slipped out quietly. Same with Christy, she may have slipped out quietly. Phone's going off though. Who the hell is that? Good morning, by the way, Mary. Good to see you again. I was wondering if Carissa was going to pop in again too, because remember she had said that she sometimes caught us in the morning. Cynthia said goodnight and went to bed. Chantel said goodnight and went to bed. Chris might still be lurking around, Chris is usually up in the wee hours. I did watch the thing that Chris made, just a clip like on Reddit, and I was like, It's spicy. Not the spiciest thing I ever seen, probably, but spicy. To listen, yep, all of 2026, and then plans for 2027 already underway with a bit of a switch up. Ooh. Send me an email. Tell me what you can, if you would. That would be cool. I would like to know about that. I have something that you might find useful. So, and we'll have something very soon before next year that will be even more useful. So we should talk. It's only just after midday in Blighty. And Mary saying good morning. You're on East Coast, right? Time, Mary? So it's like 7 now. It's 7 there. It's full on morning. Corey, hello. Good morning. Hello, lovelies. I meant to stop in and hug the light before I went to sleep, but here you still are. So hugging the light now. Thank you. Good to see you. Hope you had a good sleep. Hi, Mary. Oh, look, Mary, you got the tabletop titties emoji. What is it really? Is it a wave? Oh, goodness. And hey, Corey from Tula. Now, see, this one's a bird. Sometimes it looks like its eyes be like a little stoned, and then other times it looks like if you pull back, it looks like its eyes are the asterisks on the side. Maybe it's missing a wing. I don't think I described what it is. I don't think. Good morning to Corey and Cherry Tula. Good morning, Mary. Yes, 7:16 a.m. Have you had breakfast already, or is it almost breakfast time? Do you normally eat breakfast? I'm not usually a breakfast person, but every now and again, it depends on what the breakfast is. You know what I mean? And it's never like when I first get up. It's always like almost a brunch, actually, because I'm just not. I just can't eat when I first get up. Probably because I eat all the way until I crash. So I need to have that fast. You know what I mean? And they say it's okay to eat as late as you want. I think that's what they say now, as long as you fast appropriately, right? So if you're eating super duper late, you should probably not eat as early as somebody who has dinner at 6 or whatever. That's what they say. Right over there, because it's in the way. There you go. Where did it? It's a wave. LOL. A one wing wave. For a second, I was like going to say one wing wave. But that's part of the void, right? Part of the void. That silly bird. I think it's drunk. I mean, doesn't it look kind of drunk? It could also be, a tabletop with tassels and a elbow, perhaps. Around 8, and generally toast. Oh, I do like some toast, as long as it's got, as long as it's just the right amount of toasted. You know what I mean, right? And it's got to have like all the butter on it. Butter. I also like avocado toast a lot, and it's fun to make at home. Just because then you can put all the good things on it, and it doesn't cost like $8 for a couple pairs of, or a pair of toasts. And I like to have on my avocado toast like just a little bit of salt. Normally I would salt it normally, right? But since I'm going to put 2 salts on it, I do a little bit of kosher salt. I usually do that when I'm mashing up the avocado, so it's like in there. And then after I spread it, I like to sprinkle on a little bit, because it goes a long way, of truffle salt. And then I also like some cumin on my avocado toast. I'll probably sneak some turmeric on there, because I sneak turmeric onto everything, because I don't really feel like it changes the palate of anything that you put it on. It almost tasteless, right? And some everything seeds going to go on there. If I have cheese crumbles are good, especially if you've got like some goat cheese or some feta, right? And what else? I like those things. Like there's definitely some pepper, right? Normal pepper. I feel like I'm forgetting something like really important. Did I say everything seasoning? Because I do put everything seasoning on there too. That would come to me probably right after I end sprints. Like, I'll be like, dang it, that's what it was that I needed on my avocado toast. Last. I'm pretty much a bruncher, says Tula. Not eaten yet, as I'm waiting for the chef to wake up. Plenty of fluids, though. That's good. Coffee counts as fluids, right? That's what I generally have from the time I wake up until I become hungry. Sometimes I'm not hungry till lunch. Sometimes I'm not hungry till dinner, actually. But those are probably days when I have a big dinner the night before. And I still snack throughout the day. So I'm not like skipping meals and not eating at all. I have me my snacks, lots of coffee, and probably a good amount of candy. Right? Why is my phone being crazy? Yeah. Lunch, if I have breakfast, usually comes sooner because it kickstarts my metabolism and I get hungry sooner than I would if I don't have breakfast. But if I do have a breakfast, I like to have a pretty small breakfast other than if we're going to a restaurant. If we're going to a restaurant, I might have a little bit more, but it's still not going to be like a grand slam and pancakes and toast. You know what I mean? First of all, I'm not a big fan of pancakes. It's like soggy bread. I'll eat waffles all day. But pancakes I gotta be in the mood for pretty much. Yeah, and I don't put syrup on my waffles. I like my waffles with just like butter usually. Usually just butter. Or I'll use them to sop up my eggs if we're having eggs over easy or medium. And but I do love like a savory breakfast, like with all this sausage, eggs, and now I'm making myself hungry, and I just ate a bunch of peanut butter. So, see what I mean? Probably I won't be hungry until late lunch or dinner tomorrow. Watch. I'm pretty. Oh, yep, I read this one already. And Corey says, I'm up early today for book shopping. Ooh, book shopping. I love book shopping. That's about the only thing I'd get up early for. Haha. One of my fave stores has a sale. Ooh, fun. Better let everybody know because there's probably, there's at least 2 people in the UK on, but there might be some lurkers. Because you're in the UK, right, Corey? Am I tripping? Anyways, wherever you are, there might be somebody lurking who wants to know where the sale is. So, like, let us know. Let's see. Get 5 used books for a penny. A penny a page. Ooh, that could be tricky though, right? Could it be? Yeah, yeah. 1,000-page book would be $10, right? Did I do that right? The math right? That's expensive. Did I not do that right? 1,000 pennies. Come on, Koda. It's late or early, however you want to look at it. So I might be mathing not right. Yeah, $10. Don't buy any 1,000-page books. That's an expensive book. $10 book. I mean, if it's used, could be weary of that one. You got to stick with the penny a page. Am I doing it right? Like, is that how the sale works? East Coast. Okay. Sales. I kind of figured as soon as you said pennies, right? Because then I was like, I read pennies, and I was like, oh wait a second, Koda. Sale is a store called Second and Charles. Second and Charles. Nice. Penny a page. I would definitely go. I would be really picky about what I picked out, probably. Just because I'm used to like used books for, you know, $2 a piece, $1 a piece. Those are the kinds of sales that I get up. Or you just go to the thrift store and they're like $2 a piece, or maybe 350, maybe. Or you go to the Friends of the Library sale, and then that's the one that I really like, right? Because then they're $10 a bag, and they're like, bring whatever size bag you want. So I'll be in there with like my TJ Maxx bag, and I Tetris those books in there. You know what I mean? I'd be Tetrising them like people be packing freezers. So I don't have one right here, but I can fit a lot more books than you would think in a TJ Maxx bag. At least 200, depending on the size of the books. Oh, I love those sales. When you can get 200 books for $10, I feel like that's a sale. And my friends at the library over here, because they have like a little store that's open twice a week, Friday and Saturday actually. They do $10 a bag all the time. It's not just during the big sale of the year. Like they just get a lot of donations, I guess. So you'll go in there like on a Friday, because it's Friday and Saturday. Just on a random Friday and Saturday, and they're like, "Oh, we're doing $10 a bag today." And I'm like, "Well, I'll be right back. I got to go home and get my TJ Maxx bag." Nice. Corey says, "Mary, a penny a page or penny a book." Ooh, cats, that would be way better. Actually, penny a book. But if you only got 5, that would be hard. It'd be hard to choose your 5 books for 5 cents. Have they not done away with pennies? I guess if you're adding page numbers, they still just do the rounding, right? Nobody here takes pennies anymore. It's all obsolete, right? Because they quit making them. It's wild. We've seen so much change during our generation, you guys. So much. It's a wonder our eyeballs don't just fall out from all the head spinning that we've been doing. We've been on the merry-go-round there for some shiz. Or is it an exchange? Oh, hope not. Ain't nobody making me get rid of notebooks. That defeats the purpose. So like, then you can't own them all. Books are like Pokemon. You know what I mean? Penny a page. So most of the books will be $3 to $6. And see, that's fair. I like that. I've gotten some amazing deals before. It is a good deal until you get, I would say, if they're used, and depending on how old they are, right? I think it's a great deal until probably about 600 pages. I might not even buy anything over like 400 or 500 pages. But then I go check out the thrift stores so often, and the Friends of the Library sell so often, that I probably would be able to tell you which of those you're getting cheaper than you would get or wouldn't be able to find at the cheaper places too. Just be like, oh, you know what? That one's hard to find, so that one's worth $6, because on thrift books it's $8.50. Like, because I've looked up all the ones that I want that I get at thrift stores too. I don't know. I think I'm a collector. Some people might call me a book buying addict or something, but they would be rude, you know. Nice to Corey from Tula. And Tula says anything hot is dependent on the chef too. So the water in my room for now. LOL. Just the water in your room. Like it's just been in there with you all night, like being watery. I'm just curious because I don't water well, you know. I drank a bottle of water earlier, but I had to put hydration powder in it or whatever it's called. And that's not because I need extra hydration, which I might, but because I need flavor, because I suck at drinking water. I can't even drink it if it's not in a bottle because if I have to go fill a glass with it, it's so inconvenient. I won't even do that. Yeah. So it's a good thing I like raw fruits and vegetables because you can actually get some water from those. But I do try to make a point to buy bottled water so it's there so that I will drink it because it's convenient and easy to put the powder stuff in. You and my daughter have waffles in common. I like fluffy pancakes, not the soggy bread. I don't eat soggy bread, and I don't eat crunchy water. You know what I mean? So that's like iceberg lettuce. There's one kind of crunchy water that I can get down on, and that's water chestnuts. I do like some water chestnuts, especially like in a good like seafood fettuccine or something. But I do not like crunchy water. I'm not huge on raw onion unless it's red onion, which I normally call purple onion. And even then, I only like it on certain things and I like it in small amounts. I don't like it to be the entire palette of what I'm eating, but I do think it makes a great like spice, right? Because to me, it kind of tastes like black pepper or radish when it's in small doses. I cook with onion all the time. And I use onion powder and onion salt, but it's just like, those people that can just eat onions like apples, that will never be me. No, no. Garlic, I can eat all day. Raw, pickled garlic is so good. Um, however you're serving me garlic, I'm on it. There's something about onion. And then crunchy water, it's like water, it's just so flavorless and boring and I hate to bite into something like full of flavor and it to like hit this wall of flavorless crunch. It really bothers me. Were you here till last night? You weren't here last night when I went to Arby's because I heard they had the chicken salad sandwich back and they do. I was so happy until I bit into it, and then I couldn't get happy again until I opened it up and peeled all the crunchy water off of it because it used to come with a nice, pretty, like green leaf of lettuce on it, and now it comes with shredded crunchy water, which is disgusting. So I especially can't eat like the white parts of any kind of lettuce. Even the really pretty green stuff that I love, I tear the veins out of it because that crunchy water, y'all. Raw celery, it better be Thanksgiving, and it better have that cream cheese with all the powdered sugar mixed into it, like ants on a log or whatever. Some raisins or dates, maybe. And then still, I ain't gonna eat too much of it. Especially if y'all didn't de-string it, because I'm definitely not trying to eat crunchy, stringy water. You know what I mean? Whew. Anyways, there's not a lot of food that I don't love, but those are the ones that I don't love. And soggy bread, I can eat. Soggy bread's like corn. Soggy bread's all right. I'm still probably not going to put syrup on it. Not that I even don't like syrup. If I do put syrup on it, I'm mixing the syrup with some peanut butter because that's delicious, especially on dinner rolls after dinner. But I'm not, nah. I'm probably gonna pour syrup on it. When I was a little kid, I used to eat pancakes with like corn syrup. I would always ask my mom if I could have the clear syrup or the white syrup. So yeah, butter all day on pancakes too. If I'm gonna eat them, and then corn is just weird. That's why I don't eat corn. I'll eat it in goulash because you can't have goulash without corn, and I'll eat it on the KFC famous bowls because they belong there. But any other time, I'm just like, do I want to eat corn? It's delicious, usually, but it's weird. You know what I mean? It's a weird thing. If Corey were in the UK, that would be a happy madness. Agreed. Plus, then I wouldn't put my foot in my mouth like. So, Corey's always here around this time, and it's probably your fault, Tula, that I thought she was in the UK because you're always joining so late in the morning. Because in the UK, don't tell me yet. It's like almost noon, right? Or it is noon. It's noon. It's almost 1 p.m. Correct? So, no, I'm kidding. You come whenever you want. I love that you're here. I just couldn't remember, but I do see Corey around the same time as you, and but then again, Mary pops in around this time too because it's breakfast on the East Coast, or maybe even here for the crazy people who get up at 5:30 in the morning on Saturday. Are you out there? Anyone? Oh yeah, I read that one already. Craft enabling times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How many is 11? Oh, I need commas. There's a million. There's 1,000 million. Is 1,000 million? I think that's a billion, right? Okay. I think it's like 10 billion there, maybe. Anyone who can zero better than me at this point in the morning? So a 364-page book would be 364 when they're probably selling it for 8 to 9. Well, it depends, right? Like, I think you should like call me or send me pictures of what you're planning on buying, and I'll be your secretary on all the websites. I'll let you know if you can get it cheaper somewhere else or not. When are you going? Like, what time does it start? Yes, you are right, but I would take a list of some books I can't get on sale. Yeah, for sure, for sure. If you can't get them on sale, then you got to know that you can get them cheaper there. You can't get them on sale. Or if they're like hard to find, sometimes like that's what I'm looking for when I go thrifting, usually is something that is hard to find when you're looking for it, right? Because typically, if they end up at the thrift store, it's because somebody didn't know that somebody else somewhere was looking for them, or they might have put them on eBay instead. You know what I mean? Oh, trust. I had all the thrift store sales too, but I like this one because I can get more current titles and everything is in great condition. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if it's a newer book, then that makes total sense because those are still used for, you know, like you said, $9 to $12, or depending on its size and how new it is. Of course, I find new books at the thrift store too. Um, so I don't know. If I was you, I would have been at thrift stores all last night. and go into the sale in the morning to get what I couldn't find. Just to make sure, because the last thing you want to do is go to the thrift store after the sale and find something that you bought for less than you bought it for. And then you'd be like, and you can't return it? Or I guess maybe. Could you? Just return it and act like you bought it at full price instead of for pennies. Just kidding. Don't do the dishonest returning. That's bad advice. Don't listen to me. I need to go to bed. Corey, let us know what you get. I know. I want to know too. I'll definitely be posting a haul. Yeah. Corey, is it C or K? It's a C. And I will say the majority of people I see at these sales are getting mangas. Makes them incredibly cheap. Yes, this I can see. Because mangas are what typically like 100, maybe 200 pages, but usually closer to, I want to say 100, 150 maybe. I only own like 2 or 3 mangas. I might own 2 or 3 mangas, right? You're not on the shelf. Tula says, I have a Ninja Thirsty, which keeps cold as it's full of ice, plus bottles of water that I add to it. So I have about 1 liter of water overnight until she's up. Wow. I can't even imagine drinking a whole liter of water. I just have to stand at the toilet and drink it because I would just be having to pee all day, all the day. I'm like, sorry, I haven't got much work done today. I drank a liter of water last night. It's not a normal thing for me. I'm really sorry. I'll take the laptop with me next time. I will work on remembering Corey, says Mary. Oh, I love it. We're all friends. Crunchy water, LOL. Sounds like iceberg lettuce, which is my least favorite lettuce. It is iceberg lettuce, is the crunchy water, and then the veins of the romaine and most of the other things. And if it's yellow, if it didn't even ripen all the way, and you're trying to shred it and feed it to me, like, please go to hell. Like, how rude is that? My crunchy water was yellow when I took my bread up. What's funny is Jane told me when she told me that they were back, because they've been gone for like 3 years, these chicken salad sandwiches, which are, in my opinion, the best chicken salad sandwiches. I know it's fast food, but they're so good. And Jane's like, but it tasted different than what I remember. And I looked it up on the menu, right, to make sure it was still there because it could have been gone since she had it. And it was. And read the ingredient list and was like, it's got all the same stuff on it that it used to. So I don't know. And I took that first bite and was like, oh, that's why it tastes different. It's packed full of shredded water. I hope it's everyone's least favorite lettuce. Even if you love it, I hope you love all the lettuces better. Because it's just, there's no nutritional value in it at all. It's just filler. And it's just, I love a nice dark green. Doesn't even have to be dark, but you know what I mean? Like a nice green piece of lettuce. Butter lettuce. Butter lettuce. Mwah. My favorite greens are like spring mix, like red lettuce and arugula. Arugula is my favorite green thing. And spinach. All the spring mix all day. Never have to tear the white veins out of spring mix salads or greens. You know what I mean? So good. The exception would be cabbage. I do love some cabbage. I can eat it raw and crunchy. The cabbage has flavor. It's not like iceberg. It's not crunchy water. You know what I mean? Right? Yep. 12:37 p.m. 100 billion. Thank you. I have a hard time counting zeros this larely. That's late. Early, late. Air late. Which one sounds better? Air late or lurly? Or is it larely? Oh, that sounds too close to Larry. I had to Google that because I just added zeros until I was satisfied. I love that. I watched two smart booktubers. Boy, they have limited list budget. The books I've been able to obtain, the books I've been able to obtain have been amazing. You would probably think that I had a limitless budget if I had released and filmed and released all my haul videos, but I don't. I just might be a little insane, and I'm really good at thrifting. I'm like really good at thrifting. Plus, I don't know what it is about this area, but I find lots of treasure. That's what I call it. I'm like, let's go treasure hunting. I drink a lot of water, Sister. She gives me the water around 11 p.m. and it lasts until around 1 p.m. the next day. I guess that's not so bad. A liter in 14 hours or something. Yeah. I have to think about how much a liter is. Half of a 2-liter bottle, Koda. Duh. That's not too bad. That might not make me as pee as much as I thought it would. But then again, like, aren't you sleeping from 11 p.m. to 1, or at least during some of that time? At least from 11 p.m. to morning, maybe ish. I know you. You go to bed at like 11 p.m., right? 11 midnight. Are you drinking it in your sleep? Is it like a wake up constantly many times and take a sip kind of thing? I'm curious. I drink my water quickly so that it's done and over with and I don't forget it on some counter that I can't find later. You know where I found my glasses, you guys? Those nobody, I don't think. I think Mary might have been here when I was looking for my glasses. I found my glasses on the back porch under the porch front, like under the table where I sat out there, the little pink table. Yep, that's where I found it. It suddenly dawned on me that yesterday afternoon, when my friend Victor stopped over, it was actually yesterday evening. He called on his way and was like, "Hey, what are you doing? You know, can I stop by or whatever?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And that's when I got up from my chair on the porch where I had been dozing. There's one thing I know about me dozing. It's that these glasses will always fall off. See? So I found them on the back porch under the patio table. Ta-da! I wake up a lot. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't. When I fall asleep, I sleep like the dead. I also can decide it's bedtime and go lay down and fall asleep instantly. It used to drive Patrick crazy. He'd be like, he would toss and turn, you know, trying to go to sleep. He'd be like, "I hate you. You can just come in here and you close your eyes and you're asleep in like 5 seconds." I'm like, tired, dude. Tired. So I also usually push myself to the furthest limit of, you know, bedtime. So that helps. Oh my God, do the neighbor kids watch you? Watch me what? Watch me do what? Sleep on the porch? I mean, I guess if they're outside. I wasn't sleeping for very long. I was tired and doing the nodding thing. So, all right, friends, gonna grab breakfast and head out. So wish me luck. I'll try to make you proud. Yes, I can't wait to see your haul. You should come post it. Well, I will let you post it. Put it in my Discord, and I'll share it on like my community page or something for everybody who's not in the Discord that's here right now that will maybe be looking for it. That'll be fun. Good luck, Corey. Have a great time, Corey. And Mary says, hope you find something that makes you cry from happiness. That's such a good wish to wish on people. And you don't hear that very often. I love that, Mary. That's beautiful. Cry from happiness. It's the last thing that made me cry from happiness. I cry easy from happiness, actually. Like the sappiest, the more nostalgic, like a commercial makes me feel, I will cry during a commercial. I cried a little when I saw the preview for the live action Little Mermaid in the theater. Also, I saw the original Little Mermaid in the theater, so it was like this whole like hyper nostalgia or something, right? Being in the theater and having been in it was I got really, really overwhelmed. Like my eyes just like went. But yeah, like super happy stuff will make me cry way easy. I still cry at sad stuff, but super happy stuff gets me almost every time. It's crazy. Then you have that like some stuff that's like, I guess it's bittersweet, right? It's the right word. Where it might be sad, but there's like something happy about it. That's how I feel about like A Man Called Uva. It's kind of got a little taste of both there. So yeah, I think maybe even my grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry, which is my favorite so far Batman book. It's got that bittersweetness to it too. He's really, really so great at writing characters. They always feel really, really like real people to me. And I think that's an extremely awesome talent to have as a writer, I cried when I found Barbara Streisand's memoir for $5. For real, I feel you. I thought, I'm living right. God bless me. I love that. I love that. Tuesdays with Maury is like that. I think I might have Tuesdays with Maury. I might have that book. I'll just get back to you on that one. But yeah, it might be a thing. I was trying to think of others like bittersweet or just happy stuff that has made me cry in the book world, right? Sometimes it's not even a happy thing. It's like something good happens. Maybe it's not the happiest thing, is what I mean. Like something good happens, and that will make me emotional too sometimes. I have to laugh at myself sometimes because I'll like get choked up over what I perceive to be things that other people would never get choked up about. And I'm over here like, I don't know what it is. Trauma, maybe? Like there's so much trauma when something happy happens where it just cry. I don't know. In 27, I'm going to have a Mitch album. What is that? I gotta know more, Mary, more. Okay, Mitch album. Timekeeper, Little Liar. Oh, Tuesdays with Morning. Okay, I did not know the author's name of that. I knew what the book cover looked like font colors included, but did not have his name memorized. Tuesdays with Maury, if I have it. I'm still not sure if I picked it up or not. If I did, it was from a little free library. Because I remember seeing it in there. Actually, several times. And not the same copy, like I see it every so often. Of course, the book bin that's closest to me is in the side yard of the church that's closest to me. They have two bins, one for like food and clothing and then one for books. And it's across from one of the biggest parks in town. So it's all kind of like right there together. I don't think I've ever even heard of any of these other books, but I mean the covers are striking. And so Tuesdays with Maury is like considered Christian fiction, right? Are all of his books considered Christian fiction, or do they have a touch of that going on for them? Or is it just like the one book? I'm curious. Looks like there's one called Have a Little Faith. His books are reported to have sold 40 million copies worldwide. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, I got a dip and bought a double /work. Thanks for the company, Koda and friends. Thank you for being here. To the who are you going to the cottage? You doing? Hey, and are you gonna send me an email and tell me about the cool things? I want to know about the cool things, the twists and stuff. Or is it just a message that works too? Corey says, I've had a few great finds that got me excited, not crying, but jumping. Oh, my husband almost cried when I found a leather-bound Dune for $1. Oh, that might have made me cry a little bit too. Mm-hmm. That might have made me cry a little bit. I can't think of a book that I found that finding the book made me cry, actually. It's not saying that it hasn't happened, because like I said, I'm a sap, but I can't think of any. I could think of books that I've read that had happy parts and stuff that I've seen in movies and including commercials, not just movie trailers, but actual like selling something on TV commercials that have made me cry. But finding something that made me cry, I'm gonna have to think. I'm gonna have to get back to y'all. I'm sure it's happened at least once. I ruined something that I found accidentally, and that made me cry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. Oh, I was going to show you all the book that I got in the book bin that I was all excited about. Like 2 or 3 sprints ago, and I got to go grab it. But I'll mention these sprints and that when I get there, or next time I see you, which will be Sunday. Remind me. I'll make sure to go grab it. Not that it's like the coolest book in the world. I was just surprised because it's fairly new. Like I said, beginning of the year-ish. And in good shape. June for $1. I get so excited when I find treasure like that. Mm-hmm. I keep an eye on eBay too, because I've been trying to put this, store together and stuff. And because I collect books, so the few that I've wanted for my collection that I know are pricey, when I find those, it's always such a good, so glad I don't have to spend, X amount of money on this when I just found it for X amount of money. Probably trauma. The things that get me choked up are bizarre. Okay, fair. Probably then. I'm just like, oh, that's so sweet. Where I read Mitch Albom books. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I get you. I get you that. I got what you meant as soon as I looked him up and was like, oh, an author, obviously. Like, I probably should have guessed, but it is right before bedtime at 6 o'clock in the morning for me. So. I slept yesterday until noon, I think. So it's not like I've been up forever or anything. Honestly, don't know. Fair, fair. He's popular, is what I'm getting from Google. Like, very popular. Oh, M. I was like, what is M for the date? I'm like, because it says his wife's name and then M 1995, and I was like, certainly he's not married to somebody who's that much younger than him. Married, I get it now. Married in 1995. That makes a lot more sense. See, it's better. Wow, Corey. My tears were from being able to see all her pictures. Oh, that was cool. Oh, Baba. Baba. Well, friends, thank you so much for hanging out, everyone, and for being here in the first place. For all of you who were here and aren't anymore, thank you for being here. I'm going to eat another big spoon of peanut butter and take my butt to couch, which is bed. Nimbus is waiting for me. I hope you guys all have a great day or rest of your night, depending on where you are. And I'll be back on Sunday, maybe on time. We'll see. I'm not going to promise anything because that would be silly, right? I can promise you that I'll be Koda on Sunday, and I'll see you then. Thank you, Mary. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'll be around. I'll be around. So, and I'll see you on Sunday if I don't see you on somebody else's channel in between now and then. So, good day to most people because it's now daytime most places, and good night to anyone still up over there, down under, because it is 2 hours to midnight at least in AEST. I hope everybody has a wonderful, wonderful time. And I'll see you all later. Until then, hasta la pasta.